Okay, let's move that over here. Oh, this thing moves like it's got a mind of its own. There you go. Alright. What's happening, everybody? It's your boy Hardcorn, and we are back with You Know It, I Love It, and everybody loves to see them all over again. It's good old action Taimanin. Today we'll have a nice double situation where we've got both this and Squad. Because they had a really substantial update this last Thursday, so we'll have to talk about that too. But importantly, we're going to be talking about today is there's like both of these games had really big updates, and the fact of I'm going to move you closer. Both of these games had substantial updates in the fact that, one, we have another story update. It's been 6 months, if you can believe it, and we're going to be getting more stuff to talk about to figure out what the Clone Saga is going to be doing. They obviously shown in the teaser about how, like, oh, we've got Clone Asagi. Well, if you didn't know it was Clone Asagi already, now you do. And we have to do some event stuff as well before it goes away. But how is everybody this evening? It's been a pretty good day for me. We had a nice small upload, but it's a meaningful upload. If you like Blue Archive, like as I certainly do, got a video for that. Other than that, it's well, because we started late for that because I was finishing up that stuff in the first place. That was fun to do. Did everybody have a good weekend? Because today being Saturday, it's the first day of spring. Congratulations, everybody. We're out of the doldrums now, and we're finally into the warmer weather, to say the least. Let me look at my, what's it called? Yeah, there it is. Today over here, our high was like 76. Tomorrow it's going to be 86 degrees, and then it's going to drop down to 38 at night. Pretty big swings in temperature, but it's the kind of springtime weather we're expecting, to say the least. Got a good day ahead. It's very nice today. It was really nice yesterday. I got on my scooter and everything at my DUI special, rolling and hopping around. You got obviously, like, the first part of the month, it was Momochigo Nagi. She had herself an update. We have obviously the story. We got some, and we have like Kiara's Absolute Zero package. I don't have it myself because it's her. So let's do some easy stuff first. We have the Onsen Ryokin. We have new packages. We have Racism Kiara returns. We have the triple update, the triple header, to say the least. That was really cool. Yeah, Kiara is actually a really good candidate for this, so we can show that off this week. And well, let's talk about Absolute Zero. Absolute Zero, obviously, it's the paid package that comes up for like the entire duration of the month. So you'll be having that to have fun with for the most part. So 0 point, what does it do? The ice prongs of Frigid Edge split up into three and activate faster. Damage of Frigid Edge increases by 30 to 60, critical damage 20 to 40, and fixed 5% speed increase. Sometimes a little 5% in speed increase makes most of the difference, but, well, we'll see how much of a difference it does make, because this is going to be given out throughout the course of the month. And then her supporter, Deep Freeze, every 10 seconds freezes one nearby enemy for 5 seconds. And when attacking an enemy inflicted with freeze, restores 5% of lost HP, increases demon and human characters' critical rate by 15%. So, main passive would be demon ally damage 13 to 26, and then a 18-20 nuke. On a 65-second, not the most enticing to say the least, but now Kiara has a second form of healing, which is very welcome. She very much so needs this. Which is, it's nice to say the least. Our Kiara gamers have been eating very well this month. Not only has her package actually, provided something substantial, she actually got, This is almost like a sort of stealth renewal for Kiara herself, which is, I wouldn't say it's weird to say the least, but it's very good. Let's see. So we'll pick, let's see if we can get a copy of it, and obviously Absolute Zero. Kiara now with her update in the last month got herself some booty action, because she's always had the front covered, but now she's got like the rear, she's got all the meat in the rear that she's so totally deserved. So let's pick us up a copy. We got to go back to Gacha. Where is it? Desires. We're 140, so we need 100 more. We got pick up Gacha. Well, in fact, like this is like the hard version of it, because Nagi, this is her renewal, which is actually like, it's really substantial. It's actually really nice, because her new weapon is Masamune Seimei. It's a damage increase efficacy to allies nearby the clone becomes 30, because she has like a team aura effect as well. Damage increase to all enemies by 25 to 50, speed increase by 8 to 16, and a super armor with 50% chance for 3. Honestly, insane stuff. This makes her go from alright to damn, she's really leading the pack now. Now you have two. You have both. You have the assault damage dealing, and now you have the support user. So it's like, there you go. You can have you can have Lightning Mommy, and you can have Wind Kid as well. You can also have Kumo Kiri. It's like, she's better. She's a lot better, to say the least. People are speculating that Clone Yukikaze is the next character. Boy, that's gonna be a hard one to do. They'll probably make her like really good or something. Not looking forward to that. Selection Gacha. This is also nice. Obviously, they're bringing back all the core supporters that everybody wants. So, you know, top 3 situation. It's really pretty obvious stuff. We've talked about this, I think, like 4 times. But as always, what you want to pick when they give these special ops supply vouchers where you can select what you want and it goes on rate up, you pick White Feather, Blackbeard Kiara, New Year Felicia, and where's oh, they don't have it this time. So then our 4th would probably be like either Assault Rin or Corporate Warrior Ingrid. Corporate Warrior is like fallen off for the most part, because it's like so many other supporters replace it. But I like it because it's Ingrid. If anything, Shizuru has more value because she can extend buffs. And Saika is for skill boosting and anything like that. In green, which is nice, but it also comes with for that. They buffed a lot. They did a lot for her in the first place, which is what they should have done for the most part. Let's see, we got daily quest to do, we have AP multiplier, and obviously you have Nice Drive, racism event. And then at the end of a Foolish Conspiracy Chapter 25 update. That's a lot of words. A lot of words. Of course, we have Hot Robot here in the thumbnail today because, you know, Asuka has a lot of importance in the story right now. Yeah, Arm Psych is fine. It's pretty good since it's just raw skill damage. It's the others. It's the Red Psycho supporter, but put into green. That's just how I've always seen it. I think I have like 4 copies of that. And honestly, I don't use it because green always wants to play with like criticals or something, or some sort of like specialty build, and skill damage just gets left in the dust. And now that this was like for old Psycha, like for when she got first released, like Iron Man Psycha got released, I think, right after she got put out, and then it didn't really change too much for her, well, besides making her big skill actually useful. But now she got her renewal, and there's no reason to use the Iron Man foot set besides for looks. So what have we got to do today? Well, let's get some of our small stuff before we forget it. Let's go to total shit and get it done. This won't work because we need what is it called? We need that. Yep, well, Rinko's dodge is designed to like suck up enemies so she can get a big meteor, her big meaty claw meteor, or using her judgment cut end or anything really, because yeah, I know it's not very good. Where is she? Not Azusa. Oh yeah, Azusa is in squad. We'll talk about her. Who was I gonna get? Where's Miss Psychotic Psycha with her gigantic butt? She's got the deviant art tier booty, and she just knows how to throw it back, to say the least. There you go. Menos is in the house. Glad to see everybody's making it. We're all coming in to see some Taimanins today. It's really good stuff. Who do I usually have? Tokiko. I think it's no, Ozzy says I think like the better option because she stays right there. I don't have Rin's weapon, and honestly I don't really care to get it. So I'll just have to live without that in the first place. I'll be content with my 10 million, you know. Oh boy, I gotta slightly be unoptimal with it. Oh, good golly gosh. No, we need 2 blue so she can activate her thing with it and provide stun. Where is it? Where there she is. Damn it. Oh, Mirabelle, I got distracted by your gigantic muscles. She is so cool. It's like one of the coolest characters they've added in here in like the last couple of editions in the first place. She demands you to get better. She rewards you for being strong and knowing how to play her correctly. This is like one of the best additions they've like made in the game. I think she's awesome. I love Azusa. Oh, my whole life has changed. Been listening to that song like all day today because I spent the last like 4 hours working on that video, and it's like, God, that was so much fun. Critical damage, demon. There we go. Let's get this done. It's dependent on the meteor sword to, of course, make it work out, which is kind of weird to say the least. It's like, you need the armor to break. Well, you need the meteor proc to like shred up a bunch of armor, and it does that job like really well in the first place. But it's like there are more efficient options to do that. You know, you don't gotta like put her in so much danger, and it's like rely on a skill like that. It is a simpler activation, and you don't have to put yourself in harm's way like many other skills. I gotta say, like Rinko's like, you know, I guess what you want to call like the second half of her renewal. That makes such a gigantic difference. Oh, I put the wrong weapon on fentanyl. Like, man, it's such a like gigantic increase to like her power level in the first place. You get to actually see her for the swordsman she actually is, and like what her true capability her true potential is actually unlocked now, and she doesn't feel like total shit to play anymore. But this week on what is it, like the challenge missions, it's another Foxy Grandma mission, which is fantastic. I love those so much. They're a lot of fun. Because I love seeing people like, I can't play Foxy Grandma. It's like, well, one, you need to be a little bit more considerate about what's going on. Because when I remember correctly, she doesn't have her super armor skill, so you have to be much more astute to what's going on. But I'm seeing people who are getting like 500 million, what are they called? Like 500,000 point runs with that sort of thing, and I'm like, that's fucking nuts. Because I always know it's like, I think this is like they give her the weapon that increases like weapon skill damage or something, and she gets like some sort of, there's something in there this week that gives her like a gigantic increase to like her damage. So people are getting like 150,000 scores easy, which is good. It's a really good showcase of how strong Foxy Grandma can be, which is awesome. She does have her super armor skill. Okay, that's good. That's going to be the easiest mission we're going to do this week. Because doing damage with her in the first place is like no problem. I don't know if we need to check anyways. Because we gotta do we have to do story and we have to do that. No, we have to do story and then we have to clean up the event. What is it like? I think it was on Sunday. We put out I finally finished that up. I put out the video for what is it called? Taimanin Squad. Because I wanted to wait until I finally got, you know, the game came out and everything happened for it. We got an update behind it and everything, and I wanted to write about my experience with it. And it was a very. The game itself is obviously unfinished. Like, it almost feels like in some cases they spent too much money on other parts of the game, and it's unfinished. It feels like I'm playing an early access game. Like we're actually still in the beta testing phase. It has its own problems, but we'll talk about that more when we get there. Good job, Azusa. Let's go here, and today it's Grandma, Astaroth, and Sussy Shisui. Okay, it's blue Shisui, so she can actually punch and do damage. Oh shit, damage of familiar boost her SR on that one. Okay. Got bombs away. I got Falcon Kick. Alright. Nature's Light, she can heal. I think this is more often heal. Guardian's Flurry and Charge. So she has something to do. Okay, that's nice. That's really good. So she can just nuke something. She can get some. We'll obviously need to activate that. Wait until the boss or any sort of like enemy gets really low into health, and then just nuke them all. Because that's the whole thing with ranking in these, is making good stuff, is overkill damage. So what does Astaroth have? She's got Motorboat. She's got spam the basic attack string. Oh no, that's other Lapis. That's Taimanin Lapis. This is original Lapis. Demon Speed. Okay, so it's Super Duper Nova. So now I actually have to be careful about killing the enemies in a certain fashion. Okay. And then Foxy Grandma. All right, so it's green. Oh shit, that's great. All right, this is gonna be fucking awesome, because Shitter Shatter. She has Shitter Shatter. This is awesome. I love this weapon so much. Get that bitch in there. Oh, this is gonna be good. We're gonna be playing some Foxy Grandma today. My favorite. Last week we didn't do it because we spent 4 hours on Squad, and I had to do this on my own time, which kind of sucks. It's like it's the first time they had Foxy Grandma out there, which is great. She's got Brink, which is good. It gives me more stacks. So it's Power Release, Shadow Blink. She has Restoration Smoke because, for whatever reason, I guess it's another addition. I wouldn't usually have that. I'd have this, and I'd have one of her other skills, just like for like Rear Naked Choke or something, and then Shitter Shatter. Fantastic, because you want to have both, so it can get the additional explosion off if the first one doesn't do it, and it can immediately kill. You can get some nice overkill on it as well. This is great. It's like a solid build, because you want to get, because she's really good at I would have her basic string on there, or at least her red skill by itself, because it adds a lot of hit count. We're using Yuri Hisui, so the goal is probably going to be ulting with her active at some point, or just waiting it out until we get it again for the boss. Okay. I know what to do. First we gotta do this though. Right. Let's go to the main quest, Reach out to the truth in my life. Go to easy. At the end of a foolish conspiracy. Does this mean we're gonna have to go? Is this the end of the clone arc? So let's put on the appropriate character for the situation. Where's Hot Robot? There she is. Let's put on a character assassination. Foxy Grandma is very generous, to say the least. She's the girl that says, like, yeah, there you go, kids. There you go, kids. Enjoy yourself. You're gonna have yourself some. You need to get yourself something nice. Get yourself go watch a Star Wars or something. I don't know. Because it's like the supporter itself isn't too great. It's the weapon that really makes you go like, she's gonna tear the shit out of you with it. I gotta open it up. It works a lot better that way. There she is. Actually, no, let's use her. We were talking about hers. Let's put her in there. Serpent of Carnage. It's springtime, so she needs her spring clothes. Happy spring, everybody. Happy. If I haven't heard of there in the first place, happy spring. How was it? Did you fall for me? Oh, stop it, girl. We get Clearwing Blade because it actually fits with their clothes. She's strong enough to do it. All right. Let's see what this is all about. Oh, I have to turn up the voices. Okay, well. You know who we remind? Orca reminds me of K-Day. It's only one way of the enemies. Okay, so that means you need to get all three of them close to where they need to be in terms of kill range, and then just blow them over. Let's see. Deep within the laboratory's data storage, the man who appeared at the entrance leaned back exaggeratedly and sighed as if he was annoyed. Oh, Fuma stopped. Fuma asked, though he had already had a rough idea. In response, the members paid 2 mana and pointed their counterspells at the man. But Orca merely shook his head in annoyance at the threat. I need to turn that up because I forgot. He reminds me of K-Day from Idolmaster Million Live, I think it is. Cinderella Girls, that's it. Oh, his name is Orca Evergreen. Cool. So make sure you remember. Okay. No one's causing trouble, and it's by you, Mr. Captain. You know about me? Oh, of course. A name so... I'll just read it myself. It's thanks to you guys taking down Nomad that our research funding had been cut short. What is it this time? You come here in the flesh to annoy me, isn't it? Oh, damn you, bitch. Grrr. Orca, whose frustration has built up as he spoke, began kicking the corpses of the clone test subjects scattered across the floor. Let's move this. Not just kick, but he also stomped on them and wiped the fluids that he got on his clothes on another clone, treating them like something less than an object. What are you doing? Stop that! Because Sakuya had heard their final words, she couldn't contain herself and yelled. The others didn't show it, but they also felt the same way. Oh, what now? These things are enemies that attacked you, and they're also dead. They're nothing but a pile of organic matter. Plus, I own these motherfuckers over here, so it doesn't matter how I handle them. Get out of here, Tokiko. Oh, going there, are we? I can't be bothered to explain. These are clones, not humans. Things, objects, they imitate life, meat puppets. If you think about the purpose of them being made, they're weapons. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Do you guys go around the bullets that you shoot on purpose after fighting? They are neither weapons nor puppets. They were humans who could feel just like us. Sora, Sakuya, don't bother with this motherfucker. He's out of his mind. Orca, while irritated, continues to escalate the violence and verbal abuse. Sora and Sakuya, who are especially unfamiliar with these scenes, were visibly shaken that they seem ready to attack on their own at any moment. Oh, if he's the one in charge, I was going to try to get some information out of this fucker. Looks like he's preventing that from happening by provoking us first. EX provocation. I know, but I just can't stand here and watch. We'll fall for your trick, but my chance to get information out of you will come. I'll wait for that chance. All hands, attack formation, go! Oops, that's what I was gonna do. Hey, you protect me, you guys. Creak. What is that? Thinking he could no longer contain the rage of his troop, Fuma gave the order to fight. However, Orca signals someone and stops the task force, as if he knew it was coming. Eliminate the target. Oh, cool, clone Murasaki. She's got like a horse face. Clone Taimanins again? Oh, true that, Asuka. I wouldn't treat them like the trash lying around here. These guys are special needs that survived after we pitted them against each other. And the one who stood at the top of it all is this one. Woo! There she... Oh, yeah, woo! It's Miss Asiago. She's here, finally. Miss Asagi, it's her clone! Fuma could not hide his shock at the sight of assembled clones of the elite Taimanin he knew so well. Based on the incident in the past, we were robbed of our information, and also Miss Murasaki was abducted and returned brainwashed. It's not an impossible scenario, but... Wait. So this whole thing was their doing from the very start? While Fuma was lost in thought, Orca, too, was deep in thought. There must be the thinking capacity of 2 jellyfish. Now I don't see that Yukikaze clone anywhere. Where'd it go? But that expression, too, soon changed into one that looked thoroughly annoyed. They're probably out escorting him anyways. I can't be bothered to look, and these guys will do. Ready to engage. Clone Asiagos and the others say, okay, let's make it quick. Kill them all. Dun dun dun. Be careful, these special needs ones might be stronger than you. Clones? Really? Can they be stronger than the original? Yeah, I know a few instances. Just by being strong, they can't win. Right, Captain? That's true, let's show them the true strength of the Taimanins. Dun dun dun. I didn't change your skills. That's what I was forgetting. I was like, because we still have red Asuka. Bomb escape. I love that bomb escape is now actually an escape. It's not a fixed animation, and it holds her down like she's fighting underwater or something. Stop. It's in my nose. We didn't even get to fight her. Oh, what's the matter? You said you'd show me the true Taimanin strength. What the hell? You think we're... Oh, calm down. He's trying to aggregate us. Fall for it and they'll mess up our formation. Sakuya gets mad at Orca's taunts amidst the battle and against the clones. He tries to calm her down. Exterminate. Ugh. Objective to exterminate them all. They turned a bunch of Daleks now. Moving like that despite being a clone. But even setting aside the fact that Orca's words were provocative, in the current situation, he was undeniably right, and Fuma's group was being pushed back. So this is actually really neat because this is a brand new costume for Asagi in the first place. Not in the sense of like, new for this game. This is what her original outfit for in Taba for what Clone Asagi was. Clone Asagi uses an Odachi, well, because she can't hear because Asagi is fixed to have her standard size katana, or at least like the shortened one for the most part. Because Clone Asagi has that really cool art of her from like the beginning of the game where she's holding the sword over her head and not wearing pants. She's also wearing this suit too. Really cool stuff. I'm glad to see this actually made an appearance for the first time in probably like 10 years. After realizing communication was possible, Fuma and his group hesitated to attack the clones. As previous clones had said, it seems even the so-called special needs clones face death even if they betray Orca's expectations. They reacted as if surprised yet attacked desperately. Fuma's group were forced to go on the defensive. No, even that was becoming increasingly precarious. Amidst this, Orca's expression gradually changed. No matter how strong the special clones may be, facing those who have made it this far will inevitably prove to be a struggle. One wrong move and there was a possibility of losing. That's why Fuma thought he had come this far. But now he has confirmed that they have the upper hand, Fuma began to have other thoughts. Oh, goodness. Those thoughts were of an objective much more difficult than extermination, that is, capture them alive and use them in experiments. However, while he did have the advantage in the current situation, it wasn't decisive. If they wasted energy trying to capture him, when they don't have the complete upper hand, they are bound to lose it all. While Orca observes the battle, he strokes his chin, disappointed that he won't be able to capture them alive with his current forces. If only there were more. And as if to respond to that, oh, looks like you guys have been at it for quite a bit. What's the matter, Taima bitches? You guys seem like you're having a tough time. Spinel and her mercenaries, who were thought to have pulled back, have returned. Dun dun dun. I thought you tucked your tail in between your legs and made a ran for it. What have you been doing? Well, it's called tactics, my dude. They put up a bit of a fight and resisted, you know. We merely reorganized to finish them in one go. I never ordered you to do that. Oh, so you want to terminate the contract? It does seem like you have the advantage and don't need our help at all. Buying time to sell your service at a higher price, were you? What a complete nuisance. Mercenaries. Okay then, join the battle. With you guys now here, we could probably capture him. Leave it to me. Lapis. Yes, boys, you go get them. And again, more low rankers. I thought they were deliberately not doing anything because their employer was absent. But to be so brazen like this Orca guy isn't even trying to argue. But why? No, not now. It's already annoying that plans have changed with Spinel's appearance. We still have one thing to do. Ooh, 3 in a row. Nice. The Let's Go gambling special with Asuka's weapon. Oh, cool, new enemy. Nice. Oh no, I think he's actually not that new. Yeah, he's in the last chapter we did. Big Sakuya. No, oh cool, Robot Sora. Neat. Okay. Oh nice, I got a bunch of clones. Sakuya gets rage baited all the time. Last time we had a story chapter, I ended up playing like using this with Foxy Grandma because I was like, oh, that's really cool, and then I remembered, oh, that's right, this is mostly focused with Asuka and stuff. Wow, they got a couple of good takes out of that one, didn't they? Despite the mercenaries joining in the attack, Fuma and the others tenaciously hold their ground. But one by one they began to be captured, starting with those who were less experienced. Orca smiled so wide that his teeth were showing. Originally he had thought that keeping them held down here was enough, but he realized that this was an overwhelming success. Now, my man couldn't hide his excitement, knowing his genius would resound throughout the world. Then his dream of becoming the executive at G and not continue working as a mere facility caretaker would no longer be a dream. Or he could even aim for higher. He's gonna piss on the moon. Because Nomad really struggled against weaklings like you, or am I too powerful? If I can capture all of them, I'd no longer have to extract DNA from blood samples or hair like we do now. Then my clone army will rise and take great leaps forward. And then I will be the one controlling these lousy nomads. Ha ha. Ha ha. Look at him. He's like Yoshikage Kira. No, he's like light. That's it. Now I can already keep thinking that you've won, huh? I can hear you. And so what if you can? You've got a lot to say for a bunch of losers. Oh, he's right. Oh my god, I can't believe he said that to me. Fuma moved in any way he could to try and fight back. But that action only created more openings, and eventually the attacks began to reach even Fuma. The task force that had been sabotaging everything up until now. At the pitiful sight of their leader, Fuma Kotaro, Orca's arrogance knew no bounds. Escape? Huh. It's no use. Not a single one of you will get out of here. You're all guinea pigs. I won't let you die so easily. Also, this place is full of signal jammers to block all sorts of communication. Now I'm afraid you won't be able to contact anyone from the outside. Cackles. While I'm here, I'll tell you a little something as a parting gift for the afterlife. Or maybe it's not a parting gift since I won't kill you. Orca, convinced he had already won completely, revealed a hidden truth as if mocking Fuma and the others, because he's not very smart. Now, you guys seem to think you were the ones who attacked the UFS congressman before. Well, you're correct. My clones raided that shelter. Now, then, become... Okay, so it was you after all. But then how? The UFS congressman? Huh? Fuma grit his teeth in frustration. Orca grins even more condescendingly at his words. I didn't know you were that dumb. That UFS congressman is a friend. He's one of us. Why would we want to get rid of him? We had one single goal from the start, to tarnish the status of said Taimanins. That was it. What? Why would you do that? Revenge, you sussy baka. Because of you guys, our research was put to an end. After Nomad crumbled, the congressman's funding was cut, forcing my test facilities to the brink of shutting down. Well, if not for her help, it would have really shut down. Do you see? This ultimate experience would have been buried in the darkness. So it's only fair that those who have committed this great sin, the task force, even more so you Taimanins, must receive the same treatment. No, even worse. What's with this guy? Who in the right mind funded this lunatic, huh? Who, you ask? I'll tell you. She's... Wait. Why do you care? Orca, who was completely lost in himself, had revealed everything as Fuma had intended. But as soon as he had spoke about this woman, he felt a chill down his back. Ever so slightly, he regained his cool and maniacal grin and became a puzzled expression. Oopsie doodle, shared a little too much? Fuma, who caught this, now was grinning. His previously nervous expression was now gone. This should be enough, right? What do you think, Camilla? Now this was a tough project, but before my perfection, it was meaningless. If it was interference, it had already been lifted by the time the demon mercenary group had appeared. Then our mission to search for the perp had a failed assassination attempt on the congressman might as well be accomplished already. His confession should be enough at this point, right? Fuma speaks to her, who casually approached as if she wasn't in a dire situation at all. Then finally said something toward the drone hovering in the air. Huh? He was left speechless and confused as the atmosphere shifted as if he had been pranked in a hidden camera prank show. You're on candid camera, motherfucker. Judging by how completely unfazed she remained in the rapidly changing situation, it seems that Lapis had noticed something. But it appears she had no intention of informing Orca about it from the beginning. While it could be considered fortunate for Fuma and his group, Her actions, whose true intent remained unclear, gave off said ominous feeling. What? Are you actually... Who is that woman over there? She wasn't there before. Oh, it's your turn to question now? I'm sorry, I'm not like you. I'm not the type to celebrate before victory is certain. Should I consider this a win? Well, I don't know. They say being humble is the way to live longer. Well then, how about I tell him? Camilla hid here before you even came here using DSO's optical camouflage technology. This is as much as I'm going to tell you. What? What is it? Tell me! Oh, so that's it. Thrashing about, are you? Things must be pretty desperate if you're resorting to pointless tricks and even revealing the non-combatants you were trying to slip away, just to throw me off. Haha. Not bad, you got me there. But this is the end. Orca laughs and regains his original composure. But this was merely a way to avert his eyes from the discomfort right before him. His pride refused to the very end to make any effort to understand what he couldn't. You guys, go get him now! And so Orca, unaware of his foolishness, demands the clones. Oh my god, he tried to do something. I guess it's gonna be now regular things. They're gonna start putting like clone Sakuras there in like tower or something. So it's like every time we just kill clone Sakura, it's like extremely loud. Okay, that's Asagi's death scream. Cool. More Calliope, more Calliope, more Calliope, more Calliope. What? At the same time in Gosha, the task force operation room. Well, what's the meaning of this? What do you mean? I was called here because I was told that the incident was to be taken care of today. Yeah, we did. And here's the result. Does it not look like it? In front of the UFS congressman, losing his composure and yelling, was the chief of the Ministry of Internal Affairs Public Security Investigation 3. Whew! Commonly known as Section 3. Chief Yamamoto Nobushige responded with a calm demeanor in stark contrast. In the operations room, aside from the regular administrative staff on duty, there were Taimanin's Asagi, Shiranui, and Director of DSO Japan, the Master Taimanin, at the forefront along with the UFS personnel. The representatives of the Chinese Union who observed this incident as onlookers, and the UFS congressman and Yamamoto Nobushige. The key figures behind this recent attack on the congressman were watching against a single monitor. And what played on screen was Orca's excited confession, which the drone that Fuma had prepared was streaming live. In fact, this is a specially ordered item that was deliberately prepared because it would be problematic if the UFS congressman concealed crucial evidence, making any manipulation of errors entirely impossible. Of course, how very convenient. Now, it was temporarily stopped when it entered the signal jam area, but it was disabled thanks to Camilla's hacking, and the stream resumes. And there, Orca had clearly stated that the Taimanins that assaulted were his clones, and the reason behind the attack was revenge born of own resentment. And also that the congressman in the operation room, the supposed victim of the incident, was actually an accomplice. Are you seriously believing this shit from this guy? Come on, someone of your status? Of course, a thorough investigation is needed. So I may ask for your cooperation. We need to solve this case that threatened your life. There she is. Woo! Chief Yamamoto, that's disrespectful to the congressman. Didn't you hear him say that he wanted to be perfectly taken care of? Of course, he will willingly cooperate, won't you, Mr. Congressman? Asaki, who silently got up and stood in front of the congressman in no time, put out her hand as if to escort him. But her eyes were sharp, and despite her respectful manners, her actions carried a threat, one that made it clear that she would not accept his refusal. The congressman moans and then takes Asagi's hand, leaving the room accompanied by her and Yamamoto. He was most probably headed to the interrogation room. It's become a mere formality. Bring those people over here. As Shiranui, who remained, spoke, the masked Taimanin clapped her hands and 3 Taimanins were dragged into the room. It was Yukikaze, Murasaki, and Rinko in restraints. Oh dear, just great. After all the trouble capturing the perpetrator and his accomplices and bringing them here, it's all been for nothing. The masked Taimanin deliberately sighs. Murasaki and Rinko remain expressionless, but Yukikaze looks exasperated. These 3 were protected thanks to masked Taimanin having pulled some strings at the beginning of the incident. The way she spoke, as if she had just caught them, made them feel like they were witnessing the adult's dirty act. I've got to teach Yukikaze a thing or two later. Director of DSO Japan, thank you for your cooperation, but as much as the situation has changed, I wish that you undo their restraints. Oh well, the congressmen claiming that they were the culprits are all gone. Very well, release them. Thus, with the official record established, the 3 individuals were formally released from custody, and the charges against them were simultaneously dropped. Huh. That's very odd. It's like wrongful accusation. If anything, I would feel like Murasaki would be like furious about something like that. She's been held in contempt, and they've been held and bound for probably like several weeks at this point, ever since this happened. So it's like, huh. Like they quite literally didn't know they didn't have anything done to them, but it's like ridiculous. Damage is critical. What's this? What's going on here? Making Orca cocky, gently pick at his pride until he spills everything. Having successfully carried out the plan, Fuma no longer needed to pretend he was at a disadvantage. Fuma and the others had carefully staged the situation to look like they were up to that point, avoiding any critical blows. But once they swiftly rescued Sora and Sakuya, who were actually captured due to the lack of strength control, they immediately shifted from purely defensive to all-out offensive. They couldn't avoid a tough fight against these special edition clones, but even those were brought down through coordinated actions. These clones, who had been programmed to kill one another, were incapable of such teamwork and were defeated one by one. That's impossible. This can't be happening. My masterpiece! At last, with no one to protect him, this disgusting horde closed in on Orca herself. But just as this disgusting bitch reached for his arm, a chill ran through her entire body and she instantly pulls back. The next moment, blood sprayed from her forearm with a sharp hiss. Alright. An attack powerful enough to inflict that much damage through a Taimanin suit, renowned for its defensive capability. Had she ignored her instincts and extended her arm, it would have been severed for certain. Continue escorting. Haha, that's right. I'd forgotten about this one. Standing beside Orca now was a clone Asagi, who had appeared without warning. Initially, Orca had ordered to attack Fuma's group, but once Spinel and her mercenaries joined in and things stabilized, he had assigned her to guard duty just in case. Now it all makes sense. It's because this one didn't join the fight you guys managed to turn the tables. No matter what, this one is special, even among special needs. Equipped with the latest gravity-controlled cyborg arms and tuned to accelerate cognition beyond its absolute limit. Compared to the original Asagi, whose limbs and brain are merely human, this clone maintains 135% combat output. Go on, finish them, Clone Asagi, and show them what hell tastes like once again. Dun dun dun. This is the final one. Yep. He's an arrogant, noisy man, but we gotta go deal with Miss Asagi now. She's already strong. What's so funny? If she was really at 135% stronger than Miss Asagi, my arm would have been cut off a long time ago. I do not know this Asagi very well, but I can tell you one thing, his calculations are far from perfect. It's installing a high-speed racing engine into a compact car designed for convenience. I see. Even so, she's stronger than the ones we fought earlier. Don't let your guard down. Take her down for good. We're not going to take her down for evil, are we? Soreja. Dude, these Geese Howard looking guys are really cool. I like their pants. Oh wait, nothing, not a special area where you have to fight Asagi and fight her in a fucking closet. Combat unavailable. Incapacitated. Why? Why? He screamed as he stared down at the fallen clone in disbelief. Just as Fuma's group had said, she was the strongest clone they had faced so far, and the battle had been grueling. But as Camilla pointed out, the clone's suppressed cognitive circuits were being overwhelmed by output, wasting the true potential of both her ninja art and prosthetics. In battles where only one survives, where all others are enemies, that might have been enough. She couldn't have been considered invincible. Oh, title drop. But against the task force, bound by trust and cooperation, oh lord, she was a formidable foe, but not an unbeatable one. Why? Why do they all betray my expectations? Why do they disappoint me? Yet the one responsible for that flawed tuning refused to admit his own miscalculation. Fuma found himself beginning to pity him. Hey, you're not gonna kill me, right? You were just saying clones are living beings as well, weren't you? That's right, if you wanted this facility's data, didn't you? I have it all in here, in my head. And you, girl, those limbs are prosthetics, right? They must be convenient. With my clone technology, I could give you real limbs again. You could be a real girl now. As Fuma approached, Orca cast aside all arrogance and began begging for his life. Now that's enough, don't be talking. I never planned to kill you, you still have plenty to confess. He stopped him, unwilling to watch a man who had slaughtered countless clones desperately cling to life. And just as he was about to signal to that disgusting bitch to retain him... Oh, Doctor, so this is where you were. A voice far too light and cheerful for the situation echoed through the room. That is true. They need something with Rin, because it's like we already have Assault Rin, which was like what, 3 years ago at this point. It's almost as like at the beginning of the Clones arc. So it's like I would have really liked for them to do something with that. It's like shit, it makes sense. All right, now let's remember to actually turn it up, so I don't have to talk so much.
Action Taimanin.
Thank you, Usagi. That's very loud. Licorice Recoil? Why are you here?
なぜかとは心外です。ドクターに助けがいると思って駆けつけてあげましたのに。
What? So, okay, this is the new lady. We're thinking pink over here. Because it's like, you know how it is, everybody. Pink hair automatically means slutty. So, alright, we're off to a good start. The sudden appearance of a woman whose presence had gone completely unnoticed left not only Fuma's group, but Orca himself stunned. Dressed in an utterly mismatched air of elegance, the woman bows gracefully.
私、リコリスと申します。ドクターオルカの秘書をしております。
やったぞ！運命は俺に味方してくれている！
In this instant, Orca moved first and hid behind Licorice.
リコリス、何か秘策を持ってきたんだな。いいぞ、やれ！おばく、いや、もうそんなのはいい。皆殺しにしろ！みんな、構えるんだ。
Next, Fuma regained his composure and issued orders to the team. Orca's reaction is easy to read. When dominant, he becomes arrogant. When outmatched, he turns cowardly. He judged that this woman, who at first glance appeared to be nothing more than a secretary, and per her introduction, possessed the strength to make him feel confident once more. The case of a seemingly frail woman concealing terrifying powers was evident just by looking at his own teammates.
もうドクター、情けないですよ。
But Licorice coldly shook off his hand and then raised both hands as if surprised.
ドクターはこの研究所の責任者なのですから、最後まで責任を取らないと。そうですよね。はい、これ。
And she had a syringe in her hand, which she gave to Orca.
これは
高濃度の大麻粒子を含んだ液体に特製ナノマシンを混ぜたお薬ですよ。
Nanomachine, son.
そんなことは知っている。これのどこが助けだと言うんだ。今さらこれを持ち込んだところでもうこれを打つようなクローンは残ってんだ。
Orca raised his arm to throw the syringe on the ground. He snapped to attention and stared at her
ま
face.
さかこれを俺に投与しろと。だがこれは一度使えば人の身に戻れるかどうかは。
さすがはドクターです。ご聡明であらせられますね。
ふざけ。
Orca, fuming with rage at her words, nearly lunges at her. But when he met her seemingly calm, kind gaze, he couldn't bring himself up to do it.
よくわからないが、揉めている今のうちだ。みんな、かかれ。
Fuma doesn't stay idle and watches them chat as if oblivious to the gravity of the moment, and he orders his team.
はあ
But at that moment, Spinel and Lapis suddenly interfere and block their path. They finally made their move after watching from afar, sending out their lowest-ranking mercenaries, even when Orca was about to be captured. Fuma could not help but be distracted, wondering what on earth was going on.
どうしたんですか？あなたは別に構わないのでしょ？
Oh, she's got like the fox eyes, where they like they're constantly closed or something like that. I think that's what it's called.
それはだが俺は他の奴らとは違う。俺は完璧
I
な
was talking
存
like
在
he's
だ。
perfect cell, but he's
どんな奴ら
perfectly
とは
shit.
そうですか。であれば、ドクター・オルカはおしまいですね。残念です。次の勤め先を探さなくてはいけません。
俺が天才であることを知らしめる研究を諦めるわけにはいかない。俺は俺のためにこれにかけてやろうじゃないか。
And as Spinel's group bought time, Orca, urged on by Licorice, finally turned the syringe toward himself. And then as he injects himself, he's hulking out. Instantly, his body inflated and morphed into a monster. Oh my god, he gave her Dobson juice. They had that guy make that noise in the microphone himself.
どういうことだ。
What happened? Oh my
あ
god.
の女に何をそそのか
What
さ
did
れた
he do?
それで
What do we
我らは
do?
どうすれば
Help him? But partnering with someone who can't even recognize his own allies is a bit sussy. No need. The doctor is superior. He can handle
こ
himself.
の辺で離脱しましょう。
Let's part ways around here. Could you handle the escort in the
はい
meantime?
わかったナツ
Got it.
お前た
Lapis,
ち
you
先導
guys
しろ
lead the attack. I'll get it in the
我が死んでるよ
rear.
天地さえオルカを置い
Are
て
they
退
leaving
散す
Orca
る
and
のか。
backing out? Spinel's guys are totally different to when they were barely even fighting. Kind of think of it, Orca let slip out, but he almost kept quiet about
ケ
this
口
woman.
先ばかりはドク
She
ターを
calls him
尊重し
Doctor and calls himself a secretary. Then, is Licorice
黒幕なんじゃ
really
ないか。
behind all this?
待て、リコリス。
Licorice recoil.
ああ、そうそう。
Oh, I nearly
前回
forgot.
の東京
Just like the
キングダムで
facilities
の
at Tokyo Kingdom last time, I also activated a self-destruct sequence. Apologies for the lackluster hospitality, but I suggest you make an escape.
そんなことはどう
It
でもい
doesn't
い。
matter.
お
The
前の
reason
目
you're
的は
here, is it revenge just like her? Mm-hmm.
ごき
See
げん
待て
bitches.
リコリス。
主様飛脚
さあ、ど
We
ち
gotta
らに
get
し
rid
ろ
of them first.
こいつをなんとかしな。
Go get him, girls. Oh crap. Oh, I forgot that it had a skip on there. So he just turns into Tyrant.
私の風情はいお見せします
Gotta turn down the voices.
どうしたと言うんだ
Oh, that. Okay, we gotta do this again. We need to do it again. Oops. I was like, oh crap. There you go. I have mutated. I am. Bro's a freak on a leash. Oh, wow. There you go. What's up, Dark Neo?
よし、これ以上の攻撃は不要だ。リコリスたちを追うぞ。
いや、こちらである程度までは追尾していたが、今からではどこへ逃げたかわからないくらいに時間が経過している。
This is a dead soccer right there. Just fucking got her victory pose. She is enormous. Oh, they are bigger than her head. Heavy breathing. Ugh, my head. There she is. Hello, Miss Asiago. She's back. You mean I'm not her? I'm the clone? No, I've got no clue, but maybe it's because of that adjustment thing he mentioned, the one that boosts thinking speed.
オルカが何らかの方法で自我の芽生えを抑えていたが、死んだ今になってそれが解かれ、自意識を持つようになったとか。
だったらもう戦わなくていいんですよね。
さあな、自意識を持った結果、仇討ちだと襲ってくるかもしれない。
Clonosagi stands still, but flinched at his words and turned her head.
オルカか。そんなことはしない。あの男には恨みこそあれ。恩義など他のクローンたちとは殺し合いはしたが、クローンたちの死は君たちに責任がある。そう思っているようだったが、多分みんなは君たちに感謝。
そうなのか。だったら俺たちの手を取らないか。他の身きっと助けられる。いや、助けさせてほしいんだ。
Now Fuma, having confirmed Clonosagi had no intention to fight, offers a hand.
すまない。
But Clonosagi, who had just began to have thoughts of her own, which confused her, left those words behind and vanished from the spot at a speed too fast for the eye to follow. Fuma was about to chase after her, but Camilla grabbed him by the shoulder.
おい、そんなことをしている場合じゃないだろう。先ほど言い損ねたが、ここは自爆するんだ。早く脱出命令を出せ。
Camilla reminds me of Rakshasa from Squad. I have a feeling that they designed Rakshasa's body to be used in AT. Like they took the model from there and tuned it up for Squad and then gave it to Rakshasa. Because Camilla is enormous. Like she's probably one of the biggest characters we have in the game. Like she is fucking crazy huge. And obviously Rakshasa is comically huge as well. Like it's two gigantic balloons attached to her body.
完璧ではなくとも全員を生かして返す。そう言っていただろう。それすら放棄するというのか。
She's like Pamela Anderson from Baywatch.
そうだな。 取り乱して悪かった。それからありがとう。
礼などいらぬ。私は完璧なのだから、するべきことをするべき時にしただけだ。
I like her. She's the haughty type, like Haughty, like Ingrid, and it's like that's activating my almonds. That's a neuron firing moment for me.
ああ、分かったよ。俺もそれに応えないとな。全員脱出準備だ。
くそ、なんでこの俺が自分の足なんかで。
In a forest near the lab, a man was running frantically, clutching a large cache of data storage devices to his chest.
こんなことなら力自慢のクローンの一人でも連れてくるんだった。リコリスのやつ資源の無駄だからって。
It was none other than Orca, who should have been defeated after turning into a monster in front of the Foom and the others. Kaboom. Just then a massive explosion erupts, and he began to lose his balance. When he looked back after regaining the balance, an explosion erupted where the laboratory once was.
やっぱり自爆させたのか。うまくあいつらを巻き込めているといいが。
Orca tries to run again, but his legs didn't work like he wanted them to, and were shaking. He had no choice but to put down the cache of data nearby and collapse on the ground, not caring if his clothes got dirty.
まあいい。今回もまた襲撃されたが、俺の頭脳と研究データさえ残っていれば、いくらでも再起できる。リコリスにも手伝ってもらって、次の研究施設を作ればいい。それに今回は秘蔵の俺のクローンを向かわせたんだ。他のクローンたちとは違う完璧な俺自身の複製だ。もし万が一タイマニンどもがあの場を切り抜けていたとしても、俺のことはもう死んだと思ってくれていることだろうよ。
Whether from fatigue and relief that the tension had been eased, or to gloss over his anxiety, Orca was blurting out everything he was thinking.
なるほどね。そのデータがあればいくらでもクローンを作り直せるっていうわけ。
Huh? Startled by the sudden voice behind him, Orca literally jumps out of his skin. What caught Orca's eye as he looked back was the figure of Clone Yukikaze, who had escaped the lab during the blackout Asuka created. After escaping, she wandered aimlessly through the mountains until she spotted Orca and chased him. But he had no clue.
驚かせるな。追っ手かと思ったじゃないか。リコリスの差し金か。なんだかんだ言ってあいつも俺に。
He picks up the data cache, exposing his back towards her, thinking she was a bodyguard sent by Licorice Recoil.
とりあえず護衛がてらこの記録媒体を。
How about you hold on? Oh no.
抱えてもらおうか。いやいや、さすがに見た目が。
And as he turned leisurely, what he saw was Clone Yukikaze crackling with lightning bolts erupting from her hands aimed at him.
あ
His pizza pasta pizzazz.
しまった。
The shockwave unleashed caused Orca to instinctively block it with the recording device in his hand. He avoided getting shocked thanks to the handle made of electrocute-proof material, but the device was smoking as if it had burned.
おいおい、何をするんだ。データが。
Perhaps it was a researcher's nature, but Orca was more furious about the sudden corruption of his data than the attack itself. But this lasted only a moment. If he hadn't defended himself with that data, he realized he would have been struck by a current powerful enough to destroy the recording device in one blow. He drops the data he had cherished so dearly, letting it fall to the
な
ground.
んだ。まさかお前。
そうよ。あなたを殺そうとした。だって今が最大の好機ってやつじゃない？
Oh my god, then do it. Come on.
なぜ。
はあ？わからないわけ？
You don't know? No wonder you're
そん
getting
なのが
murdered.
ここで殺される目に遭うんだろうけれど。
Quote from Man Stab type of shit. A normal clone would have had its brain fried at this point, but Clone Yukikaze is a special needs one like Clone Asagi, so its control had been released. It's special because it had a model in Tappa. And also RPGX. Of course, Orca, who takes pride in being flawless, had a kill switch ready to engage for instances like these, which was destroyed along with the data from that blow.
くっそ
Shit, shit, shit.
こうなれば時間を稼いでリコリスに。いや、最悪の場合特務中隊にでも見つけてもらうしかない。
Faking his own death by using clones, only to be discovered by the task force. That's the worst possible move. If you kill him, that makes you as bad as him. It's one of those situations. Because still, if there's someone out there who can understand the greatness of his research, there might be room for negotiation.
低知能のクローンの考えなどわかるわけ。ああ、いや、今のは撤回する。それよりもお前、俺を殺してどうするんだ。
Quote from Man Stabbed. What episode of Don't Bully Me Nagatoro is this? Oh, this is the special episode where they do Taimanin roleplay. But Nagatoro goes back to her original artist roots where Nagatoro is very, very, very mean.
お前が命令されたとはいえ、下手人であることはもう誤射には知れ渡っている。行く場所はないぞ。それに、メンテナンスはどうするんだ。データが破壊された以上、それをできるのはもう俺しかいないんだぞ。長くは生きられないんだぞ。
Realizing his danger, Orca begins begging for his life with the same desperation as his own clone. Come on, man, let's go. No, the original was far more arrogant in attitude, though the difference wasn't much. But Clone Yuki just smirks at his words, so this is like the Prestige or
それ
something?
でどうするの？私がここで命惜しさに膝を折ったなら、あなた、今度はそれを出しに従わせるつもりでしょ？これまでと同じように、生まれてから今までと同じように、オルカ・エヴァグリーンのクローン兵として生きていく。そんなの、死んでいるのと同じよ。
And said Yukikaze, and charged electricity in her hand once more. This time, as if determined not to be stopped, she morphed the lightning into a sword and aimed to pierce him for good.
よせ！
Oh, goodness. Orca tries to run, but his legs, frozen with fear and exhaustion, wouldn't move.
私はね、クローン兵として生きるより、タイマニン雪風として死ぬわ。
Nice.
だってそれが本当に生きるってことでしょ？一生に一度、最初にして最後の、この自分の選択が私を私にしてくれるのよ。さようなら。
Clone Yukikaze's blade stuck deep into Orca's chest. Because the blade had no physical form, no blood spilled. Instead, his entire body convulsed violently for a moment before collapsing. Clone Yukikaze raised the lightning blade once more, and if to attack once again.
やめておくわ。こいつと一緒にはなりたくないもの。
She really did it! She said it! See, it happened again. I was joking, like, oh, if you kill him, if I do that to him like that, I'll be just as worse as him. Lowering her arm without swinging it, she discharged the lightning harmlessly into the air. And after a brief silence...
これまたどうしちゃったわけよ。
A voice that was completely out of place had broken the silence. It belonged to Asuka, who had escaped the lab earlier and rushed ahead, with her wind art and her android legs to secure the way for the exit. So even if Yukikaze hadn't found Orca, he would have been captured by Asuka here regardless. Why are they saying that? Why? There wasn't the slightest chance for his comeback. Don't diminish, the clones, understanding don't diminish the clones thing, its whole moment of, I am myself. I'm going to at least be someone that isn't, I'm going to be anybody else but what you're calling me.
ねえねえ、あんたって確か研究所の中で走ってた子よね。
Can
さ
we
っ
have
きは
like
よく見えな
RPGX
かったけ
Asuka
ど。
VA? I like her a lot. AT Asuka is very good too. Because the one for Squad I don't like very much. As clone Yukikaze remained silent, Asuka asked. And when the clone still remained silent, Asuka continued without hesitation, studying her face.
はは、なるほどね。あなた、雪風の面影があるわね。つまり、雪風のクローンとして作られ、成長させられた姿ってことか。それでもって、そっちで倒れてるのが本物のオルカ。さっき私たちが倒したのはクローンだったのね。道理で諦めが早いわけだわ。それで逃げようとしたところをなんやかんやあってクローン雪風の反逆に遭い下克上ってところかしら。ってことはこれはお宝研究データって、あちゃー、完全に壊れちゃってるじゃない。ああ、これが無事なら5社と半分ずつにしちゃった半端なデータじゃなくて。
Everybody's so concerned about this data, but we just had this, we just had clone Yukikaze over here have herself, what does it mean to be human? And it's like, oh man, the data, what'd you have to zap it for? It's like, fuck you, I'm having a moment here, guys.
完璧なデータをこっそりポッケにないないできたのにな。
そのデータを手に入れてあなたはどうするつもりなの？
As Asuka lifted the recording device and blew on it, trying to put out the smoke, clone Yukikaze speaks.
ようやく喋ってくれたわね。
いいから答えて。そのデータを手に入れたらどうするつもり？まさかその男と同じように。
ふわっとと、しないしない、落ち着いてちょうだい。
Asuka had deliberately chosen words to provoke her and get her reaction, but was caught off guard by the unexpected hostility. Of course, that is so Asuka, in the fact that it's like she does something to provoke another person, and then when they actually say something back to her, she's like, "Huh? What do you mean?" As if to show was all an act, she casually tossed the data aside and crushed it into dust with her android leg, as opposed to her Apple legs.
私たちがこのデータを欲しているのは本当よ。だけれど、目的はこいつの逆なの。
You almost had it, guys.
これからこいつと同じようなやつが現れた時に、それを阻止するために、そしてもし生み出された者がいたら、彼らを救うために必要な、まあ初対面の私の言葉を信じられるかはわからないけれど、少なくとも私はそう思ってるわ。
This is the most Asuka has talked in probably like 3 years.
彼らを救うとまで思ったのは、実際にクローンたちと会話ができると分かってからだけどね。
Though her tone was light, Asuka's eyes were serious. Clone Yukikaze stared at them for a moment, then quickly looked away.
そう。ならいいわ。
That was all she had to say.
それにしても、こいつが本物となると、風魔のやつに見つかったら、また話が面倒になりそうよね。よし、見なかったことにして、あいつにはこっちのルートは危険だからって、別ルートで退却させちゃおっと。
So they really killed this high-profile guy and just leave him in the forest? That... Come on now, Asuka. You know of all people that it's like, oh, if you leave something this important out there in the forest, it may not be back there by the time you get to it. After nudging Orca's corpse with her foot to see if he was really dead, Asuka turns to Yukikaze.
それで、あんたはどうするの？
Where will you go now?
どうって？
だってあんたは自由を手にしたんでしょ？だったらこの後のことも自分で決めなくちゃ。
自由ね。
That's right, freedom. Chase freedom. If you sign up for that account, you get a nice 3.5% annual percentage yield. It's a very nice card, to say the least. You should sign up for Chase Freedom today.
今笑った？ ねえ、もう一遍もう一遍。いいえ、選択も自由も笑みもさっきのが最後の一度きりよ。だってクローンである私はメンテナンスを受けないと長くは生きられない。そうなる前に自分で自分の始末をつけるつもりよ。あなたが去ったらね。
Wow.
ねえ、さっき言ったわよね。データがあればあなたたちのような存在を救いたいって。あのね、うちに DSO 日本支部に来ない？あんたはこれからを手に入れる。私たちは5社との交渉に有利になる。
This is so weird because it's like, I understand Asuka's, like a UFS agent to that degree, but it's also like, why is she being so like coy and cunning with this stuff, like negotiating with Gosha? It's like, what is this? Why do they do this to Asuka?
あんたは終わりたくてこいつを殺したわけじゃないんでしょ。仕方ないから諦めてただけで、本当はこれからも生きたいんでしょ。
Now saying this, Asuka holds out her hand.
あなたはあなたとしてこれからを生きるのよ。
Now Clone Yukikaze, bewildered as her hard-won resolve was casually overturned, hesitates, and then slowly took Asuka's hand.
通信は以上のようね。みんなお疲れ様。
Oh shit, wow, they actually added the high gloss effect to her hair. Those mirror cakes that they were like really popular like 2 years ago? Shininui's hair is like that. I wonder if that's a bug, because I don't think anybody's hair looks like it's supposed to be like the latex material, because that's what her hairpiece is for. Now, those in the operation room have been watching everything, from the self-destruction of the clone Orca to the escape from the laboratory via drone feed. Asagi and Yamamoto had returned to the middle after leaving another to investigate and interrogate the UFS congressman. Receiving Fuma's report of mission completion and return, they felt relief and joy.
ねえねえ、帰ってきたらドッキリを仕掛けたりしてみない？実は私たちの方こそがクローンだったふりをするの。
この状況でよくもそんないたずらをする気になるな。
いいねそれ。
ほら、そんなことするな。それよりさくら、いつの間に紛れ込んでたんだ？
いやー、さすがにこのさくらちゃんも5社の命運が心配でね。お姉ちゃんの影に隠れてこっそり。
嘘をつけ。呼ばれなかったのが面白くなかっただけだろ。
だけどお姉ちゃんにはすぐバレちゃって。で、さっきまで顔も隠してずっと独房に入れられてたのよ。まあ設定上は今朝お姉ちゃんに捕まって連れてこられましたってことにしてるけど。
Seeing Sakura show off the restraints on both hands, Murasaki sighed deeply. Oh, cool, she's the new ice character from from Zenless.
浅木様がそうされたのなら、あと設定上とか言うな。まだ状況は終わってないんだから。
With Yukikaze clear to suspicion and Sakura suddenly appearing, the people in the room were noticeably hyped up. Even Murasaki seemed somewhat relieved. But in one corner of the room, and it's a big corner to hold all that booty.
はあ？あなた、そんな重大なことを私の許可なしで野良猫を拾ってくるのとは違うのよ。抜け目ないわね。確かに今はさっき自戒したのが本物ってことになっているから、そんな話になったらまた証拠だのなんだの。何？クローンについて嘘ついた。
You lied about the clone?
あれはデータを元にした合理的な推測だったの。あなたもそれには同意してたでしょ？はあ、わかったわ。まったく。
Oh, that classic Oboro line. Makataka. Then Mash Taimanin ends the call looking unusually gloomy. Meanwhile, on the other end, Asagi was lost in thought, troubled by the escape of her own clone shown in the footage. Look, we have two Kagami characters drawn together. We have regular Asagi and Yamamoto. Yeah, you can tell Yamamoto is a person drawn by Kagami because every single part of his face, like every crease on his face, is detailed. That's a very common thing with Kagami male characters. They have 0% body fat on them, so they look like skeletons with like chicken grease covered on them.
リコリスか。
Now, Yamamoto didn't show any emotion on his face, which he usually doesn't, but was also thinking about the identity of the woman who appeared at the end. Like Fuma, he had reached the possibility through the broadcast footage that she might be the one behind it.
だがまだ確信はないか。
As if washing away the anger left an unpleasant feeling in his mouth, Yamamoto sips the now cold coffee. Outside the operation room, filled with everybody's reactions, a message arrives for someone. Research data successfully recovered. Lydia Beretta. After reading the brief message, that person deleted it immediately and secretly smiled. Is her name Licorice Recoil? Mission failed successfully. Well, okay. That's one way of doing it. Well, after all that, we finally have reached the end of the Clone Saga. Oh, God, it's loud. Girl, you're loud.
アクションタイマニン
I think the only thing I really enjoyed out of this was the whole clone Yukikaze gaining when the robot gains humanity. That's one of my favorite things. I know it's not a robot, but it's like I like it when those stories happen. That was probably the only part I was looking really forward to. Everybody else kind of acts like they got half a mind, to say the least.
サポートします。大きいのいっちゃいましょう。
I would have rather they would have had Clone Asagi be the person who kidnapped or tried or made the assassination attempt on the congressman itself, rather than no, the Yukikaze was fine with that. I would have rather had Asagi shown up like at the second instance of the clone arc, and then she comes in there and they show off like she's some sort of like unstoppable force that she just barely, like, obviously she's trying to copy Asagi's, you know, speed and everything, so she's blazing fast and they can't figure out who that was in the first place. They couldn't slow down footage to get fast enough to see her, or what have you, something like that. I feel like they kind of got lost in the sauce there at the end, because I think this took like what, 2 years to resolve, which is kind of nuts to say the least. It's like, shit, it's over, man. There we are. Seiya, like from Warcraft. I want to do time attack for this area. I want to see all the areas put together. Just 2 years, it felt like it was longer. Well, with the 6-month cycle it takes to get, you know, any sort of chapter updates, that's how long it took to get these. So it's like, well, they managed to in the time of this entire arc, they introduced 2 pretty ladies. Okay, that's something we can all agree there. That was pretty nice. We had Spanish Pamela Anderson. That was good. Licorice Recoil. She was introduced here, probably to set up as our next villain. That's just fine. She was pretty looking. She's pretty, but cool is another question. I think they were trying to accomplish something with like Sora and Sakuya at the very beginning of the of the arc itself, but it's like they didn't do anything with them, so they just kind of got relegated to just background people again. It's like, shit, man. If you really want to just give them something, just let them power up. Fuck, man. Sophia Loren, that's it, Sophia Vergara. She got the Latin heat, essentially. We have Spicy Mom. Spicy Mom with the comically huge breasts. Split. Oh, poopy. I don't know why Rending Storm doesn't have super armor on it. It would really make a difference so she doesn't get like nicked in the air and it doesn't resolve. It's like, why? Why? Like Salma Hayek? Yeah, like from the lady from from Dusk Till Dawn, where Quentin Tarantino eats her feet. Well, I mean, the thing is with Miss Latin Heat, she doesn't really have any reason to be so smug. Like that's all we know her for right now is like, oh haha, she's gonna say something snarky. Wow, that was cool. Why? Why is she this way? What reason what credentials does she have to really prove to herself, to prove to everybody else that it's like, I'm better than you? Asagi and Ingrid have all the reason in the world to be so smug and haughty, because they have proven before that they are incredibly capable. That's like, it's a no-brainer. It's the haughty factor I love talking about so much, because it's like, if you don't have, you can be haughty, but it's like you kind of need something to back it up with it. I like her, but it's like she needs a little bit more. She needed a little bit more. Dare I say she needed a little bit more spice, so we could actually get something, you know, neat going on there. It's just an hacker, stealth specialist. Oh, she's just Agent 47, but with a better haircut. Well, it's just with hair. There you go. Get her in the face. Nice job. Girl just runs the camera. That's the craziest shit if I ever saw it. It's like, what does she do? Oh, she just runs the camera. It's like, help me! Help me! I'm using OBS and I don't know what to do with the settings. Help me! I'm using OBS and I do the infinite screen thing at the very beginning of the video, and I don't use a window recorder. I use screen recorder. It's one of those things. I'm not actually using the prop. That inflicts confusion? What? I mean, you gotta be shitting me. Wow. Another enemy that inflicts confuse. Okay. This lasts a while. Why are these Sonic movies good? I don't know. I watched all 3 of them and I thought they were great. That is true. We finally now have this arc complete. They don't have to deal with go-go resources flopping. But we are dealing with Squad's existence at the same time. We are dealing with Squad's existence at the same time. So that's a bit of a problem, to say the least. Wow, this is the street view from Taimanin Asagi 2. Cool. Hi, Kara. We'll use Kara today. We'll skip all this because it's like, I don't want to read anymore. It's been like 3 weeks since this came out, so it's like, alright, you guys have seen it. Akai Shinhai. She's like, do you guys ever play Boktai? That's a really fun game. It reminds me of Hakushaku, or is like this, or as they like to call it in Boktai, the Count. The quality of the gears ain't bad, but with users like them, the weapons must be crying. Oh, this is a Rin event. Well, it's actually like it's racist Spinel. So, what do you guys think? Where do you think they're gonna go now, in terms of like going forward with the story itself? Because there's plenty to consider. They made that a big hitbox now. There are things to consider, like, obviously, now we have Licorice Recoil. She's into the mix in the first place. So what is that exactly going to accomplish for the Taimanins in the first place? Because now Sakura, Yukikaze, Murasaki, and eventually like the rest of the team are now back. They're not in like investigative positions. So that sounds like we're going to probably start getting more stuff with them. Hopefully in the future. Where the prizes? We're here for the prizes. That is kind of nuts to think about, though. It's like, alright, so we gotta go wait. We have to wait until September until they even start the newest arc. I kind of wish they would do this like every 4 months, so we have updates 3 times a year, and they could, you know, finish the freaking arc. Kara, you're still bad. My girl, you are still terrible. Is it really that hard just to give you just like faster recovery? Oh, cool. Akari Danzai. Well, I mean, what is it? Rinko is the one with the gravity powers in the first place. So it's like Asagi just has like super duper speed. Well, and also another color, a couple of other aspects. But it's like, it makes me think like, what are they gonna do with that? Because what is it? The other version of Asagi, Clone Asagi itself, when it's like, all right, I'm gonna be doing my own thing. Oh, that's cool. Like when a Clone Asagi does her own thing in Taba, she runs a detective firm. So it's like we have fucking Asagi Ogawa mysteries, or she could solve mysteries with Anrose. That would be a really great way to bring back Anrose into circulation, to say the least. At least I would think that'd be pretty cool. I would think it would be really cool if they actually just did like this second wave of a whole bunch of characters. Like obviously, you know, we had a bunch of, you know, our legacy characters are still around. That'd be great. So it's like we're about like it's number. So we're about to like here in terms of character involvement. Oh, it's the other direction. We're about to like, I want to say here, yeah, about in this area in terms of character involvement. It's like let's do something with the other 20 characters we have. That'd be really cool. So it's like in another stinky part of the world, we have to deal with like all the rest of them. It's like we got stuff with Lan, we could have stuff with we have more stuff with Foxy Grandma, even though she probably doesn't need to take much of a story role in the first place. She doesn't really do too much. Well, she does stuff, but it's not like story important. Mirabelle with her UFS importance could actually have a story role in the first place. Or they need to enlist help from Black, so they have to get Kara's help or something like that. Boss Kara would be neat. We could bring Tawako. The Kamimura sisters really don't do a lot besides getting totally fucked over, to say the least. Because it's like, well, I don't know, Azuma has a role in Kara the Bloodlord, but it's also like, okay, she doesn't do too much besides getting nailed on a cross and going to the beach and getting fucked over. Well, that's Kara. She likes that too much. I don't know what they could do with White thematically. Obviously, Lan has a role in the story. Ragnarok, Francis, I don't think will have any role in the story ever. Fentanyl, maybe. Lena has roles in RPGX, but they're mostly side stuff. Spinel and Lapis are the only ones that we have that for. Because it's like Suzy Shisui, Hebiko, and Eleanor, they won't do too much. There's a lot of like characters like these here where they're just like, they're there to be there. Which is fine. But it's like, damn, what is happening? Akari Danzai? Why can I target the chair? Mirabelle will be really perfect as like an event boss or something, or we get to fight her in the tower. Like, we finally reach her phase 2, and then it's like she transforms and turns into some sort of like disgustingly powerful monster. If they ever use the Corpse Lord again, I don't know if they want to keep going back on that. They've already got their stuff set up with Licorice Recoil, and you know, the DSO agencies trying to be like conniving and doing stuff with Robot Yukikaze. So they've got their own plans. But obviously we have to wait 6 months before we even see any inklings of that again. Kara, your sexograms are too big, so they hit you in the face when you're pulling your hair back. It's like, what is this girl doing? I do appreciate the Crimson... Well, I know Crimson Punishment has course correction, because if it didn't, it would be fucking terrible. I'm just not far enough. Come on, Kara, wake up. It missed that guy completely, but it killed the other one. Oh my goodness. Francis will be relevant if it takes place in Tokyo Kingdom. Oh man, it's almost like she would be a lot better suited in Squad or something. No way. It's almost like it takes place majority in there. Is that something they added in RPGX? Because when they do the big shot of the of Tokyo Kingdom, the overhead view, they show off this like forested area that's off to the side where I think it's chapter 5 takes place, and I'm wondering to myself, when did that get added in? I don't remember that in Taba, and I don't play enough RPGX to know whether or not like the forested part has always been there or something, because it seems like just some sort of wacky park that Edwin Black lives in. Oh, stop, please. Well, at least the chapter ended in a way that was... that's the thing though. It concluded, which that's about all I can say about it. It's over. We can enjoy the fact that it's over. I think that's more or less I think what everybody is celebrating. It's like, yay, they did it. The robots learned to love. Congratulations. I have no idea how it's like. Why did they? How is that a thing in the first place? That you have like a massive moneymaker in the sense of like for Taimanin RPGX. It's got solid writing. Yeah, I'd say it's about like from 1.0 to 2. It does pretty good for itself. It's actually a pretty solid hook. It's no Limbus Company or Limbus Company or Arc Knights, but it does really good at it for what it's trying to do. But it's like, because that's where their main writing force is at. Kind of wish they would, you know, get some transplants and put them over here so they can start improving stuff. But that would just be time wasted.
赤い支配高血赤い支配このやるわね赤い断罪赤い支配高血赤い支配そこよやこの
The mission is simple. Just translate the game into English. That's all you have to do. But no, they had to add in like the whole process and everything like that. I think Ark Knights, what is it, when Enfield came out, they had a situation like that where it's like, oh, you spent like $2,000 and you managed to, like, you know, cheat the system and get a whole bunch of resources early. They let them keep that. I hope they saw what happened with, they probably saw what happened to another game where it's like they put you into debt with it and it instantly killed their game, because that's how RPGX made the news. And I was just like, cool. That's a move, to say the least. So it's like, oh, if we put our players in debt here in Ark Knights Enfield, we'll never make the money back and we'll probably have both of our games die. So they let all those people keep it, which was insanity, to say the least. And then they get, and it's like, oh dude, we're going to put you into resource debt that you will never ever be able to get out of. They just needed to not do that. It also didn't really help that people were like, you know, oh, we're just going to save our resources because the game is multiple years behind. We know what's coming. So it's like we're just going to wait for Gosha Fest to come out and get all our best units and really just start the game from there. I mean, in my video for Squad, I say it the best. They are games designed for old people because they're stuck in the fucking past. Akari Dandai? Dan Dan Dan. Oh. Okay, you just need a little bit more range. You need like another 1 or 2 meters attached to that so you can, you know, stop missing. Oh my head change. Oh, not the bees. Not the freaking bees. Oh, she's using Rosengarten. That's like one of my favorite weapon skins. Japan is getting Black Lagoon characters again. And we're getting Shiranutty. I mean, I think someone said it the best. It's like they don't play their game. That's what it feels like. I know the equipment's terrible. Because like right now in Squad, I'm at the point where it's like, all right, my level up EXP has come to has bottomed out, and because I think I'm almost like level 50. And at that point, I'm like, alright, well, when we're at this point, that means I don't have any more resources to, like, really power level and stuff like that. I'm at the mercy of, daily, what is it called? AP. And I need that. So it's like, well, shit. Guess we're just stuck with that one. Spinel. Hello, it's me, Spinel. You win some, you lose some, it's all the same to me. We need a blue character. We need a blue archive. Let's, let's use Astaroth. I'm pretty sure it's like, she has, where's Dice Days? Here she is. No, I want to use someone fun. I want to get a Mirabelle.
出発する。
Because I got a copy of Mirabelle in squad. I've been using her. Surprisingly effective. Very, very nuts to say the least. If she gets the kill, and I got her weapon too, so it's like, if she gets the kill, she's on a roll. Like, my goodness, my lady's unstoppable. My lady from Florida. My lady from Florida. Where is Mercy?
の出番かにゃ。何かくれるんやら手伝ってやってもいいにゃ。
Where is there she is. Let's give her some skills. Oh my lord.
了解した。
She needs more costumes.
この服装で戦場に
I don't think I can get any more stats with her. Yeah, I'm all maxed out. Well, I'm not maxed out in the traditional sense. I'm maxed out where I want to be. Dude, you saw it? It's fucking nuts. I like him and I don't like him because he's actually a really challenging fight. But I'm also in the camp of like, oh man, this guy is fucking crazy. I have to 2-turn hardcore, even just something like that. My characters are nowhere, my students are nowhere near capable of handling him, to say the least, in a timely fashion. I've got to borrow people's wakamos to do that, and it's a fight, to say the least. Oh, I wish I got Ingrid. I wish I had Ingrid because I had her during the beta, and that was awesome. She kicks ass. Because I got a team comp that worked for her, and I was like, oh, I was happy about that. Something I do really appreciate though about Squad is that it takes the effort to make. There are some characters that I appreciate that they keep the live and original look of the characters like right out of the art books and stuff. Like Thin Asuka and Asagi are really great. But obviously there are some instances where it's like I don't exactly approve of the changes, and they don't look as good. Like thinner Mirabelle is not my cup of tea. She's drawn big on purpose. That's literally like the Obui way. Making her thin is like the antithesis to who she is. She not only has gigantic tits, she has gigantic muscles. She looks like the Professor Layton fetish picture where he's drawn of her hyper muscle, and I'm like, okay, but at least it's more appealing. But what about it being available on DMM? I think that's fine. That's because if you didn't know, what is it? RPGX. RPGX is on Fanza. That's where adult content is hosted for that sort of thing in the first place. RPG, the regular version, is hosted on DMM. That's where it goes to play. So people are thinking like, oh, it's going to be on DMM. It's like, yes, there is a DMM R18, but it's also like they're trying a better foray into the RPG market. Because when we get to Squad, we will certainly talk about that, because they made some pretty substantial updates this week. These are the kind of shit they should have been doing in the first place. Well, I mean, I also have what is it? I have, who is it again? No, Blade, you're right. I've got to change. I gotta change who's in the main slot now because this bitch don't shut up. No, with Yisad though, I have I have all three of Trinity Summer, and I use Coconut to heal. And I just borrow, and I borrow like for at least for the second team, I use like Renge and my Summer Hanako. Oh Lord, stop it, lady. I mean, the supporters talk, but sometimes they talk less frequently and aren't so loud. Good, you're quieter. I like that. I like that. The thing is, I also play the game with like no sounds at all. So it's like whenever we talk, whenever I hear them start talking like 25/8, it's usually when I'm recording the videos, footage for videos and stuff like that. I'm like, man, you talk too much. I want a quieter support. I think I can actually turn that down. Nope, it's as low as I want it to go. I'll actually just put it to 1. Mecha. I think my man's got it right there. If she ain't thicker than a Snicker, that's not my Mirabelle. What impresses me though is like today I was reading some stuff and like people are like, oh dude, Azuma's not very good. Like Azuma's fine. She literally does, she enables so many other characters in the first place, as long as you're fighting demons. I think that's the big thing people end up sticking to, is like, oh, she's not that good. It's like she's really fun to play. She's just a little slow. She's not just not Ice Mom or anything like that, like super meta characters. She's literally built to like for fun, and that's why she's a really cool character. She's a good design space. I like what she does. My problem is that people don't understand that there's just sometimes characters that don't work out very well. And then and they both end up like, in that case they end up like being like Kara and suck ass. I think the other day is like, I think it was like last week, because I had played Yuno, the girl who shouts love at the bound of this world. Great game. That's really awesome. I played the original 1995 version, and that took like a few weeks to do because it's like the progenitor of all of the like multi-route VN stuff, where you have to like, you know, solve mysteries and shit like that, and also time travel stuff. It was Steins Gate before Steins Gate. So it was like, I really liked that. That was awesome. So I downloaded the remaster to see what changed. It's effectively like the same game to the T, but it just looks worse, which is kind of sad, but that happens a lot more often. But it has a lot of changes inside that I wish the original game had. Makes a much more pleasant experience. Because when I was also looking for stuff, when I was also looking for the remaster, like I found, oh, you can watch all 12 parts of the original anime adaptation for I was like, oh, that's cool. I don't want to watch that because it won't be any good as the game, because it's like, I don't know. But it's like there's also a problem I have with that was where the game itself, the original version of, like, for the original PC version from 1995, it has you can't adjust a lot of the sound in the first place, so everything is super fucking loud. But I think it's like also the way it interprets MIDIs or something. It has a really crisp, clear sound inside it, and the remaster doesn't have any of those sort of effects, I think, built into it, which it kind of needs to. So it makes all of the music in the game is really quiet, and it's like I can't be doing this. It is such a disservice to the original game. To some degree they can't, because because that's like, to some degree that idea does exist. Like I love Metal Gear Solid 3. So like for them to do when they said they were gonna do like the Metal Gear Delta, that do the remake of it and everything, what they did essentially is like they took out obviously some of the glitches they did not intend for it to happen, but they quite literally made a 1-to-1 copy of the game. It's just effectively like the second HD remaster. It's like it's like the most purest version of the game itself. It's like all they did was literally just put the game in Unreal 5 and said, Konami, hire this man, and that's what they made Metal Gear Delta into. It's literally the same game. There are like obviously some specific bugs and things they changed in the game itself that I actually kind of like a lot, but it's also like when I played that, I realized to myself, people don't actually know what they want. Some people just really like to complain. Because this, like last year, I did a playthrough I did a playthrough like 6 months earlier, so I could have it, so I could buy Delta on release and then play it on the actual date of the Virtuous Mission and Operation Snake Eater, which is really cool. I almost want to go play Metal Gear Solid 3 again. I really like that game a lot. It's just so much fun. Because honestly, if like, I could see people complaining about like the Metal Gear Solid series if it didn't have like really tight gameplay. Like, oh, there's too many cutscenes. I keep getting interrupted at every step of the way. I don't care about what's going on. But it's like, since the game is like so tightly made, and well, I wouldn't say tightly, it's very fun to play. People tend to care a little bit less about like, oh, I'm getting interrupted every 5 minutes by someone talking for another 10 minutes. Ah, that's right. Yeah, that was, I think, on Thursday. We lost a legend. We lost the guy from the Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny. The guy who fought Bruce Lee back in 1971. Mr. Chuck Norris. God bless him. America's greatest Canadian. I think he passed with his family around him, because I think a few years ago he also had a series of strokes. So it was a very rough time for him. So I guess like after that happened, I think it was like 4 years ago, he just like didn't have any more appearances, and he passed peacefully. Yeah, I'd actually, well, Blade, I had never played Metal Gear Solid 1 until, like, I think last year. Because, like, I never had, like, a PlayStation 1 growing up. And, the Metal Gear Solid, I didn't have a PS3. So I couldn't get, like, the full Metal Gear collection and everything like that. So I had, like, the Xbox 360 version, which was, it only had 2 and 3. So I played that a bunch. So when I finally played 1, and I'm like, wow, you can take a whole bunch of, like, insane risk and just get away with it, because the game is, like, really simplistic. I thought it was fun. I liked it. I would rather be playing 3. I'd rather be playing 3 or 5. Yeah, rip Death. Chuck Norris is gonna be done with him. Yes. Yes, I heard that. It's the guy who owns the VNDB admin. It's like that guy. That is a blow, to say the least. Because I go there a lot to go check out new VNs and also like things to like I want to read. That's where I found out about and then I read that myself and I'm like, wow, this is awesome. I really like the way that site is laid out too. Well, to some degree. It's designed by it's designed by people who actually like their format a lot, and they it's designed by people who actually like really enjoy their format, so they design it in a way for you to get as much information as possible and have to go through as little fluff. Like everything is designed in a way to make sure that you are getting the proper information to where you're wanting to be. I also really like that they host so many of like promotional art and stuff like that. It made getting all the stuff from the Taimanin Asagi videos like really easy. Yep, it's called living for a long time, and then people, when you get old, young people will be wondering, you died too. It's like, yes, it happens. Aging happens. Because I will be 30 this year. I didn't think I would be 30 this year, but I am. We'll certainly have a nice birthday party special for that. I'll take some time off and we'll do a fun playthrough. I'll finally be as old as Asagi was in Taimanin Asagi 1. It's great. Owarida! Fires out the portal! Something's wrong. I mean, what does that tell you guys? It's like, this is, when I say this is a series made by old people for old people, it's like, the minimum age, I think, for like people who play this game is like, what, 25 years old? If even that. Because the people, I wonder what the player age, like they should do a poll for RPGX or something like that to discover like, how old is our player base? Oh, they're between 30 and 40 years old now. No, I can't remember the 80s. My dad remembers the 80s. I literally can't remember the 80s because I was never there. No, I don't think I'll be going to Chaos Arena anytime soon. I've written too much about that. I was born when the Ninja Turtle comics released.
I saw them at the Costco and picked me up some copies. They were in black and white. Can you believe it? It cost more to get color back then.
Doc Brown died, I think last week too, which is crazy for the most part. We're losing some legends here, folks.
And they had red bandanas. You know what? These kids with their color photos and all their games they're playing. Yet they're Nickelodeons. Where I had to sit there and read the script. I couldn't believe it back in the 80s.
I make this is like in the fucking 80s, is like the 20s or something at this point.
It had blood and they said damn. When I took that onto the playground, all the kids were like, whoa, this ain't Turtles they show on TV.
No, when I go to the store and I go play Magic, the minimum player base there that I see is it's when it's like, that's a place I know where I don't have to go do my hair or shower very hard or put on deodorant. I can go there and stink and I can be okay because I know I'm with my people. But everybody there is between 30 and 40 years old. Like the owners of the store when I talk to them, they are like 39 to like the guy I was talking to there, he was 39, and the owner of the store, like when he's there in the mornings, he's I think 58 or 60. But he's like about the same age as my dad. So it's like cool. It's like, and most of the thing that people play there is Magic. So it's like they host Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments, they host other stuff as well. But it's like the game is aging itself out of relevance because, well, one, Magic is too fucking expensive to play for most people. Magic is too expensive for kids because it's being priced out by adults, which sucks. You say it's crazy that it's like, oh, I was a kid when I first found out about this. It's like Taimanin is 20 years old at this point. The adaptations themselves for the movies, which is probably what most people started off with in the first place, that I think released, I want to say 2008. I need to check the video box for them again. Because those fuckers are in 4.3, and they're... I don't know if they kept the digital masters or anything like that. So we're not going to get any HD versions of Asiago getting plowed or something like that. So, because like they make those remade versions of them and they kind of suck. I mean, the thing is, you can play like other TCGs in Roblox and other stuff in the first place. So it's not like we don't have access to do it. It's just like the playing with other people experience is a little gated by the fact of, these kids can't afford cards, or at least the amount of cards needed to be competitive. Oh. Like, I actually do play me some Roblox because that game released when I was a kid, which is crazy to think about that because I used to see ads for like Roblox all the time when I was a youngin'. So I finally got into it like a few years ago because I wanted to try it myself because I really like some of the obstacle course obbies are pretty fun, but it's like I really like games when they have alternative game modes. So it's like I like with TF2, I played that a lot when I was younger, and like, you know, payload, control points, get the intelligence, stuff like that. That's fine. I really liked playing stuff like TF2 where obstacle courses, weird server settings and stuff like that, or also just places to hang out. Those are always my most favorite. Like when I go play Fortnite, I don't play like actual battle royale. I go on custom servers. Or when I go on Roblox, I don't play like, you know, yeah, I'll play some like obbies or something. But it's like I'd rather go on to like they have these like anime battle servers that I really like, and those are fun because what is it? Project Moon properties are really hot right now, and it's really weird to think like, because I played Lobotomy Corporation and Library of Runia like years ago, and I thought like, that's cool, this is fun. I really like the world they created in there. It's like a Taimanin Asagi thing where it's very bleak and disgusting, but it has a good story of where I want to see things go, and to see people go like, oh my god, like insanity stuff like that. It's like actually being able to play as Roland and do stuff with the Black Silence and like in real time is fucking really fun. I love it. Oh, the Asagi OVA was 2007. Yeah, that's about accurate because the original game came out in 2005, and obviously it sold gangbusters, so they got the money to do a very high quality release. Roblox, destroy everything. Whenever I see some people with like the 18-year cape or something like that. It's something like that. It's whatever how long it is. And I'm like, what are you? It's like that means like you are the same age as me or even older, which is crazy to think about because that's like those are the people who are making the real money off of Roblox in the first place is the people my age and above, because they know how to, one, properly code what's going on, and two, knowing how to monetize it like a business. Oh yeah, these Sonic EXE chase maps, like these Dead by Daylight clones, those are fucking awesome. Those are great. Because Dead by Daylight itself as a game sucks. So they have like other abilities, and it's like this really like stripped down version of it, but they have it changed to Sonic characters, and it's great. I love it. It's not called Visions, it's something else. Because the other day I was watching some sort of like Sonic creepypasta thing, and I was like, it's been this many years and we're still doing Sonic creepypasta. Because like the big one when I was a kid was not Sonic EXE, but Tails doll stuff. You know, from like what is it, Sonic R? Because it's like, dude, the doll is creepy. The creepy doll. Whoa, Rose. You know, stuff like that. But I do think everybody's first foray into the Taimanin series is the movies, because it's like that's what it was for me, and then I discovered the VN itself, and then I read it. I was like, I really engaged what was going on, because it's like they have like, you know, obviously the violence, the pizza is aggressive and the violence is rising, so it's really fun that way. So I was like, that was cool. And then they have like a bunch of world building stuff. I'm like, that's nice. There's a lot of intrigue there. I love Sonic R. I think there's actually a playthrough we have here on the channel itself. I really like that game. It's because when I was a kid and playing Sonic R on the Sonic Gems collection, I played that and I was like, oh man, this game, it took me like all day to like 100% it, because in order to really like complete you have to do 100% to complete the game. That's just it. because it's win first place in all the races and collect all the coins on each level. And then when I figured out, like, oh, this game isn't as hard as I made it out to be when I was a kid, just like a lot of other things in the first place. So like I think I actually did that where like I had like 1 or 2 streams where I played Sonic R and I just got 100% on it. It's really easy. Because once you figure out, it's like, oh, you can start taking gigantic shortcuts and everything like that. You can take a shortcut. You can do that sort of stuff, and it's like it's really easy. Because I remember having a lot of trouble on the Ruins level. Yeah, because you know it's like, I just flew in from the new Ruins level, and boy, are my arms tired. And I did that, and I was like, man, this is. And then I did that in like 2 tries. I'm like, wow. I really like the music in that game a lot. That's what really keeps me coming back to it. Oh no, they're getting in the Philippines. They're getting abducted by some Filipindejos. One of the foreigners are abducting them. It's the opposite. They're getting turned into mincemeat. I didn't have a lot of Mario games growing up because they always cost too much. So, but there was always Sonic in stock, so I got to play a lot of that. So they're really much more into Sonic in the first place. I like Mr. Blur a lot. That's why we play him like at least once a year on the channel. Almost makes you want to play the storybook games again. I played Taba enough to like really get going into there, but it's like I hated how slow it was because that came out like at the time when Facebook games like, you know, Ninja Wars and like Farmville and stuff were happening. So when they were doing that sort of stuff and it had like automation features in it, it was the thing, it was already left in the dust for the most part because it was early 2010s with that sort of thing, and they were starting to experiment more with like 3D gacha and like other action stuff, and they were starting to improve other turn-based things in the first place. I think the first gacha I ever played was Final Fantasy Record Keeper. That game was something because I did not understand how those things worked at all, and I kind of dropped it, and I just said to myself, "All right, that's enough." Then I got really into Grand Blue Fantasy. And it's kind of cemented my whole okay, I know what to do now with every gacha that comes forth in the first place. You get really good. I would very much like for them to release a Blu-ray version of the original Taimanin and Asagi movies. That would be probably the best bet in the first place, because that stuff is like it needs one, because sourcing the original DVDs is very hard now because they cost a lot, like a lot. Which kind of sucks though, because eBay doesn't allow adult content anymore, or at least properly listed adult content. You can still do stuff like buy porn and everything, but it's like they changed the naming conventions of it so they can get past it. But years ago, before I because sometimes I like to go check the price of things to see like how much would it cost now if I wanted to go get it, because it's also a good thing to talk about. Because it's like, I think I paid $60 for all 4 of my copies, and right now they all go for like $40 or $50 a piece, which is kind of crazy to think about. It's like, these are DVDs you can't watch because they're not region free. You can't play it in your DVD player. You can't put it in your PS2 and say, go right ahead, let's watch this. You really can't. Goodness. Back after squad showed up and you ate you alive. It's like, it's very good. It's very what really sells the movies is how visceral they are. It's like, if like most modern studios don't do anything like what Murakami Terumi does. That guy introduces like, that guy puts in like the nice up close features, the shaky cam, which everybody really hates, and it's understandable because it takes you out of the whole thing in the first place. But it also adds a disorienting effect because it's trying to tell a story at the same time. It's very thematically driven porn, which is kind of something I wish they would kind of bring back, but it's like they do that with like other hentai titles as well, because they're obviously getting across the point of, oh man, these girls are in a really bad place, and they just get their shit torn up and everything by the worst people possible, and it's really good at that. It's probably one of the best examples I've seen to this date that does rape that good. That's a phrase I don't think I've ever said in my life, but there we are. Because it got me into like, I would look at other stuff like that, like there's other Lilith titles like Captive Market. That's it. Captive Market got an English translation when I was in high school, and I read that. That is that's really good. That's the kind of like, I was like, that's really activating my almonds up there, to say the least. Because there's one scene that really sticks out to me, is when they capture this like kobold girl or something like that. One of the enemy soldiers captures her, and it's like they're trying to extract information out of her, so they're going to torture her. So what they do is they have this, what do you call it? They undress her, do all this sort of stuff, and they hold up a gun to her and they insert it inside her. So she's like, I'm not going to say anything. I won't do anything like that. Oh my God. And it's like, they're like, all right, we'll just kill you. So they takes the gun, pulls the trigger, and click. Nothing happens. Nothing happens at all. And this girl pisses herself all over the barrel of the gun in his hand. And then he gets mad and punches her in the face, and she gets knocked out. And then they have their way with her. That's like peak. I don't want to say peak. It's like, it's very of the time for Lilith. It's exactly something that they would do. It's fucking crazy. I miss when they would do more side content. It's I miss when they would have like other side VNs that they would do that weren't just Taimanin, because that's where they really get fucking crazy with it. They do tons of shit in there that's not okay. Like Himekishi Lilia, that also has an adaptation, and it's brutal as shit. Because Himekishi Lilia is a Zol property, and Zol, as we all know, loves abuse. That man has got problems. I don't want to play as Kiara or Nagi. And they also use full red backgrounds to emphasize the violence. The violence. I would try more games on here if I got a sponsorship. If I was offered a sponsorship a few years ago from this one Hong Kong company to promote their like service, I think it was. It's like a stove or Steam or something. It's a player that you can load games on there. I was not comfortable including that sort of stuff in the first place. It was very I don't like that. If I got a sponsorship from like another company to do something, like I really wish they would have done. I so wish they would have just had a creator program like they do for like Azur Lane, or fucking even Trical has a creator program, which is like, it's so perfect. It's like, it's the best thing you can do, because it gets the people who play the game all the time to talk about it. Fuck, man. Alright, so we got big giant testicle, 0 point. Okay, so it's Frigid Edge is her red skill, yeah. Does more damage. Split into 3. What is Frigid Edge? I wanna check that out. I'm gonna check it out. Put me out. Put me out of my misery. Never fear my beast, no burden. Walk. Yeah, it is Frigid Bitches. What's crazy is the fact that it's like with Kiara's update, they reduced a ton of her cooldowns and made her palatable to use. Now she's not terrible. Yes, in part of the Ingrid OVA where she got the poo poo, they eat the poo poo. Well, Ingrid doesn't, but it's like Ingrid gets a good amount of abuse there too. Ingrid OVA is another one that I'd like to pick up myself. It's another hard. It's harder to pick up these days in the first place. But I love my Toast Knight so much. They're really good. They're great. All right. So now we're going to talk about probably my favorite part of the update that came at the beginning of the month. Nagi's renewal is really cool. I like it. It makes her strong. We'll probably just show that off at one point and just fuck around with it. Where is machine stuff? I didn't know she was wearing those. Okay. Let's see. Green. Let's put. What color is she? Assist? Protect. Oh, she's a protect one. Shows how much I use her. She's wearing those. This is a ranged attack, so let's put her there. So we're gonna go to VR because we're in a good week for this. LWS squad. We don't need to go to 300 because we won't survive the attempt if we fail. Because I want to show off probably the most fun interaction the most fun you can have in action Taimanin. Where is she? Because at the beginning of the month, they also had an update that improved AI for certain characters, most notably Ragnarok. Ragnarok's AI will now properly use the freezing skills, which is crazy to say the least, but it finally happened. And it puts no bigger smile on my face to finally see the fact of, all right, cool mom over here just says to herself, I'm going to finally freeze the entire enemy fucking team and do what I was supposed to do in the first place. And it's great. We'll give her some juice. Because, for the most part, we don't need to worry about that. We need to just have equip original mom. And whatever. We'll just go in here. I remember seeing what happened. People would lose their Asagi Figmas. That they would lose the pregnant belly for it, so they have to go to get the knockoff. They have to go to get the AliExpress version of the statue. Ragnarok, I'm gonna need you to activate Deep Freeze Girl. There he is. That's what I was looking for, because there's like an instant defense shred that she can do. Not instant defense shred. It's like it'll instantly just destroy health whenever there's a deep freeze proc. It just really makes me happy to finally see, you know, Ragnarok using her skills. What's up there, Azim? Yes, the bootleg pregnant one. But it also goes to show, like, my Kiara is obviously not able to do any sort of damage normally like this. It's like, we're at 100, she shouldn't be doing this much in the first place, but she is, because her passive interacting with her mother is just insanity. So she can handle 100, let's go 200 more places to something like 300. Like, I always see dudes going like, oh, they're gonna go to 1,000 or something. It's like, why? It's the same shit. At least thank goodness we got a cool mom on the case. She's got immense crowd control. Actually, since it's much more active here, we can get out Frigid Zone. Any ideas who is next after the Rinko at squad? You were lucky enough to pack her? Neither was I. I don't know. I guess they're probably going to put out another Legacy duo pack together, so... Shogun Hujai! Go, my brothers! Oh, go, go! Oh, don't die. Snowstorm. Oh, I kicked it right in the face. Oh, I love you, Ragnarok. You're so cool. Because that's the best part about it now, is you can manually play Cool Mom, or you can use Kiara. It's like, well, you can manually play Kiara and use Cool Mom at the same time, which is honestly really great, because the fact I can finally leave her alone and let her just use Snowstorm and stuff is great. But it's like, look at that. It's like we didn't get to see it like at its fullest potential. I wish I did it. I wish I showed this on when it was a Tank U2 week, because you get to see like from stage 500, and his HP just like evaporates. It just boom, insane. It just falls straight the fuck down. Because you need you need a deep freeze to proc, but it does like 60 million damage at once. It does 60 million damage over the course of 4 seconds, or however long the duration of the proc was. I don't know. Did you read Mama Wa Taimanin? That was pretty terrible. The recruit number carries over to the next banner? Yes, that's something they introduced with Rinko. now she needs projectiles for that. Oh wow, she got kicked right in the face. Perished. Perishes and the ice is melted, to say the least. Yeah, so do 45 million damage, and it's like, oops, guess I'm just not gonna do that. We'll use these. We only have 1,000. Well, the knockback isn't so much random. It's like there's a set duration when the lightning comes down and strikes you, which will always introduce a knockback. And there's also the kick that they do. I'll just have to control Ragnarok for this one. Oh my lord, come on, girls. I did this with Kara the other day, so it's like it's not good. And that certainly was a fight and a half. Because she gets bonus damage. Why a knockback of all things? I don't know. That's probably how it's like. So you have to pay attention to... I don't know. I don't really have a reason to why they would want to do something like that, because it just sucks a lot. It's like, oops, I get interrupted during my middle of my skill, and it also counts for taking damage. So like inside the fight itself, so it makes you have to go like, all right, well now I'm kind of fucked. My cooldowns are in the toilet. So let's go here, show off what Miss Nagi can do. This is actually really fun. This one was really fun to do. Human, let's get out to Demonolysis. We already did stuff for Psycho, so we can take that off of her feet. We gotta take her shoes off. We gotta take her shoes off. They're getting all sweaty and stinky. Uh-oh, stinky. Oh, cool. It's got all our stuff still equipped. Storm, sword style. Okay. Okay, Nagi, show us what you can do, baby girl. Did they get shorter? Really? Oh, really? Better yet, who are all the mom characters we have in the series itself? Like, who is the mother of stuff? Who are all like the mothers we have? Because I know you're all a bunch of motherfuckers, to say the least. Ooh. So in that sense, it's like, where are all they going to be coming from, for the most part? Like... So Nagi got stronger. Like she has a nice passive where her dad now comes in there and helps her fight, which is awesome. That's thematically cool, and it's also really helpful because it gives her like a super huge damage boost. We still don't have Asagi's mom. No, we don't. We don't have her mom. They don't talk about her enough in the first place. Oh, she got hit by the super slow. Look at that. Look at that massive knockback. We got Lalibaba. We have Vasuki. Stab. Uh-oh. Get out of there, Nagi, come on. Oh, baby girl, going crazy with it. Proc the hit. Good. See, that's the best part about this, is you can just sit there and wait the entire time. Alright, Dad's down. Well, no, he's not. He's still around. Oh, shit. Because I was trying to make the push so I could knock him down, but it didn't happen. I would have 3 nickels. Because it's like, well, I mean, they just awaken to the demon type together. Which, instead of asking, yeah, that's perfect. Instead of asking, what mom characters do we have? It's like, instead we should be asking the harder question. Which characters need a mom? Because all those motherfuckers need Jesus. But who needs a mom? Like the classics and picks, the DreamWorks movie, Mars needs moms. How about Taimanins need moms? Because I mean, all these older women, they're a mother to somebody. Like we have Yukikaze. We don't know who her mom is, but it's like that could work out one day, I guess. She needs a mom. There we go. Stab him. I don't know. I would almost think like Azusa is probably a mom herself. We just don't know it yet. Like, oh yeah, I have children. I'm going to just introduce my blind Taimanin people to you. There you go. Ufoateros. You know how crazy that would be? Just like fucking Astaroth is like somebody's mom for some reason. Like it sounds a little out of place, but it's like, I don't know, it sounds pretty cool. Oh, she got blown up. That was probably not the move there to use Scorpion to Storm Dance. It's moments like these that I really wish I had, like Nagi's new weapon, because it just gives her super armor, so she can stop getting interrupted by little tiny bullets. 'Cause these spider robots are real tough customers. It also makes me wish I had 4 skill slots so I could take her extreme dodge, because that's really good for chipping in and keeping the hit count high for LAN. I was born in a small village. In the Egyptian times, they revered to me as a goddess, whatever you like to call, what do those dirty humans call them? I was like, because the English version of One Piece, all those years ago, the 4Kids dub, they got this guy for Arlong that it's like I can't ever forget how he sounds like, because they always put a filter on him because he's supposed to sound like this, like a fish dude, whatever that's supposed to sound like. But it's like he just always called them dirty humans, and that's never left my head for like 20 years. I really like the way he did that. Because it lets me, like, to some degree it feels like they have fun with it. Veroteros! Oh, she's doing the spin. Oh, interrupted. Ooh. Oh, get in there, girl. Oh, stab him. Damn it. No, Dad, you're being cringe. You're being cringe, Dad. Father, I cannot click the book. Oh, Nagi. Oh, that's a little too short than what I would have liked. You know what Astaroth would look like in terms of, like, you know, a Yu-Gi-Oh character? She would look like the Perform Pal people. I'm not risking it. I'm not losing this fight for, like, my incompetence. Now Nagi can just Nagi can just be an attrition machine. She has cool hair. I like that. I was like, she's got the nice clean bob and then hard metal armor. Oh my god. Oh. Nagi could never normally do this in the first place unless you have massive investment in there. I have no investment at all into, like, to Rin or Nagi, and then she accomplishes this. The fact alone that she gets all of her animations sped up now and deals more damage, it's like, that's exactly what she needed. So good. So good. Oh, that's fun. Toon cards are making a comeback. It's like, no, tune, or what about tuners? Alright, let's do that. Alright, we've done our stuff for AT. So let's move over to Squab. So give me a moment. We're gonna go over there with that. Blue Archive.
Fuma, I need you to continue the bloodline. You must. You must. You've got to. You've got to move.
Who is Asagi's father, anyways? We always hear about the women. What about the men in the Taimanin world? Who is the father of the Agawa clan, to say the least? Because it's a matriarch, so it's with that. Yes, we're getting a double feature because, well, we accomplished all we needed to do there. Because I wanted to show off that. Yukikaze got an update. Yukikaze is the one that got all the bunch of cooldowns reduced, and she actually plays really cool. But that means that I have to play Yukikaze, and that's not something I want to do. You can try it if you like. It's a pretty substantial improvement. That's all I got. There you go. We're gonna open the game like that. It's like that's how we're gonna play the game. Asagi's father was Ingrid's father. They weren't there, and they don't fucking matter. That's what they are. That's their names. Don N Matter. Don T Matter. I don't like it in the fact that every time I go from like my phone to the computer, it doesn't save who I have in the lobby, so I just don't even bother with it. Alright, see you later, Avalon. I know you don't like it, but we're here with it anyways. So, if you didn't know, today it's like they really gave us another surprise mail. 10 more tickets, so we'll probably do a roll today, see if we get anything good. I haven't done anything for this today, so we got to pick up some stuff. So go to daily package. We get the free character recruit ticket. Don't miss that. That's quite literally how you're going to be getting all your stuff. Today's goals, we're going to include, we're going to farm up some characters, and we're going to get some new, we're going to try to level up some more people. Well, we're going to more or less get the dailies done. 83. Will that put me there? No. It's just short of it. I mean, my man does not enjoy himself some squad. Dispatch 13. Okay, cool. So, what a perfect time to do that. We'll go here. I need to get this. Go back to here. Notifications, account. Contact us. Oh, I don't want to go to contact. I want to go to notice. Notice. Trigger me, baby. Notice me, senpai. Sometimes this game feels like work. Well, no shit. I don't think that surprises anybody, to say the least. Where is it? Let's go to here. And Okay, because now we have stuff to do.
Susan.
That's what I do. I just like, when I'm back there at work and I'm not having anything happen, I take the time to go check my facilities. I use that time to go check my facilities and everything like that. All right, so we have the March 19th maintenance. So Step Up S, another Step Up package that costs $70 to get this character. If you thought $45 was bad for character early access, you haven't played Squad, baby. So we have the limited time Step Up package S is now available, offering more and more rewards with each step. Don't do it. So we have on the 4th tier is the legendary character Azusa with her weapon Rasetsumaru. So, it's until April 2nd, so it lasts about 2 weeks. So this character and the weapon will not be added to Premium Recruit, Special, or Weapon Supply, and are scheduled to be added to the Assemble and Weapon Development list after the maintenance on April 30th, 2026. Please note that the schedule is subject to change, so refer to future notices for all details. This is bad. This is honestly fucking terrible. Because look at this. It's like, oh, we won't be able to roll for her in any banner or get her weapon. They until April 30th, which is effectively over a month at this point. So it's like, oh, you want to have a good start with her, you better pay the $70. That sucks. I hate that. Because it's like, I like the way they do it for AT. It's like you get 2 weeks early, and it's actually 2 weeks early. You get it for gems. This is, how are they going to get to the assemble then? Is that because it's like when you do assemblage, it's with assemblage in the first place, it's like, okay, you make little things for it in the first place. So are we having to get those from like arena things or something? It's like, this is crazy. I'm like, no. Why would you put one of the coolest designs and one of the coolest characters in your franchise at this point in like behind something like this? This is awful. All right, then we have character revision and balance adjustment. So Rinko's skill changes. Rinko's skill 3, her ult goes from summons a meteor to attack everybody. If the target has speed down, increases the debuff effect by 50%. That's not how it actually works. So it defeats an enemy, extra turn, speed up boost. And then after, and it's if the target has speed down, increases the efficacy of speed down by 50%. That's actually what is happening here, but they didn't write it down correctly. So this is another case of a classic Grummery misnomer, which is not my favorite thing in the world. We all understand that. And then more speed. A missing indicator of skill chance has been added to the description of Sora's weapon, Higure, to match the actual in-game effect. Before, if the character has a buff, inflicts a burn to the target. And now it's, if the character has a buff, burn the target at a 15% chance. It's no longer, it's a 100%, or it's not working for some reason. It's always been a chance, they just didn't label it. So now with Murasaki and her exclusive weapon, Combat X, has been adjusted as follows. So fortification is now from 5 to 3, Gale's from 7 to 5, and then when you have the fortification version, it's from 5 to 4. So it gets better. And then the Japanese description of Fuma Aki's weapon, and now it's instead of after, it's before. It's like that's what it was normally, but in Japanese it was different. So Special Ops balance adjustment. In Special Ops, the aura effect of characters with aura skills that increase trait-based attack, the 7 characters listed below, have been increased from 37.5% to 47 to 45%. This is very nice. Like this is a 7.5% boost to make it a clean 45. These are also characters you should not get rid of. These 7 here are all part of they're designed to boost stuff in the first place. So Saya, Renee, Ugawa Senshu. These are all like the specific boost characters you want to keep around for the most part, which are worth it. So then they have effectively what is almost like a beta update. Like, we added this. So game improvements and bug fixes. So now added options to set auto or full or semi before starting repeat battles. Good. So use basic skills only, use all skills. And now the queue is sorted in ascending order by grade, making it easier to select characters that are in the queue for growth, and increase the overall rewards in the clan supply room, and especially improving rates for and quantities for continuous gem acquisition. Good. That's a good update thing, because I think they'll detail it, yeah, right here. Now, before the change, at your max level 25 for a facility, you had a 1.4% chance out of the entire pool to get 15 gems and all the other stuff. Now, after at the max thing right here, you have a 10% chance to get 75 gems and everything else, which is, that's fucking great. That's awesome. Because it's like, obviously, like every time that you use the facility in the first place, you have to, you get, it's a chance to do it. Now it's no longer 1%. You can actually get some kind of gem income. But at this point, when your facilities are so high leveled, you're not doing this multiple times a day to increase, like to spread out your odds over an average. You get like 1 or 2 attempts a day to use your facility, which is not good. It just takes a shitload of time. So, Typestone upgrade has been added to Clan Dispatch reward rooms, which is good because you need to play Challenge Extermination in order to pick those up. So this is just more UI adjustment stuff, which is nice. Skill number indicators for easier identification. That's good. That's really good, in fact. Added a clear all button next to autofill in the deploy team. Good. Clan event chat so you can actually get your stuff. Coupon rewards. You can be checked in mail without reconnecting. Very nice. Improved so that the game progresses faster when sped up. This is like the biggest improvement this update, because I made a comment, I think probably last week, about how this if they sped up the game anymore, like the speed we had now previously, that probably poses a problem. They can't speed it up any faster because it'll cause the game to break. Now it's like, all right, prove my ass wrong here, and I love being proven wrong on something like this. Now the game speeds up to like, I think 3 or 4 times speed, and that's great. It makes going through like this repetitive ass content so much easier. But it doesn't change the fact that you still have to sit there and wait. Debuff values exceed 100. Incorrect material requirements. Fixed missing hit reaction animations for some characters. That's true. We talked about that last week, where Asuka got punched in the face by Mr. Big Orc and didn't twitch at all. Ingrid's return animation, that was a thing in the beta. Abnormal tornado behavior when using Hoshino Mitsuki's skill. App freeze, yep. Fixed typos in clan missions. We'll see about that. Nickname updates. Multi-hit stopped attacking under certain conditions. Yep. Her shadow, I don't know. I don't have Rinko, so I don't get to see that. Incorrect acquisition sources. App freeze from the arena scores. Yep. CQC commando attack, and fixed typos and awkward phrases in some languages. Well, some of them are in English. That is their update. So, what do we get out of it? You get to play as Azusa now, if you don't want to pay $70 frickin'. Good lord. They're probably going to go to the mileage box, though, for that method of getting characters like that, when it's already hard enough to get someone like Black or something like that. It's terrible. But see, there you go. I remember I didn't read the updates last Thursday, and I went back in the game, and I was like, oh cool, I can now get these in there in the first place, which is awesome. 10%. That's quite literally better than nothing. That's all part of the risk, man. It's part of the gamble. Don't you like gambling? Ooh. Well, I've got more spots in there. I should probably take out a lot of these in the first place, but I'm missing a lot of units. Oh, we need to go back to clan. If you're in a clan, don't forget to donate. It's very important that you do. And if you're also in a clan, don't forget to do this. Go like your go like posts, because you get clan points out of that. It's really nice. What are they planning to do with these paywalled characters, which will be useless after 6 months, when they finally decide the meta and they become useless? Well, you can say, "Oh, dude, waifu over gameplay," and it's like I'm out $75. It's like I'm really at work, and you have to hear like, "Oh, dude, I lost so much money on slots today." It's like you didn't have to. But you did. Hydra, okay. There are certain probably other combinations I could be doing with this to get more out of it, but it's like I don't have the people to use this. So we'll put Asagi on there because she's got the meats. Oh man, I forget who it is. One of these characters has like a really sick ass bonus to stuff. Crit rate. Fumaki. Yeah, it is critical damage of agility, allies, and tactical training. Because like she's the one I use for that other stuff when it's blue day, but I don't have that here. Extermination. No, it's for health. Sometimes it is. It kind of is. It's like, because it's like when you say it's like, oh, I picked a character I really like, and it turns out she's bad, and then it's like you have the audacity to complain that you picked her, and you won't put in the effort to get better with her. Because as much as I complain about Kara, I had to get really good at Kara. You know what I'm saying? It's like you gotta get really good with her. Let's give you some shit. It's like I gotta get really good. I have to be better so she can be better. Because the alternative is not. I like giving Minasaki a bunch of... Because I was like, oh, I have a bunch of these in the first place. Because I've been farming Chapter 2. Or wherever a bunch of these HP cores are at. Oh, nice. She's at a 4-star now. I can give her modules. I don't have enough modules, but now she's got like a boatload of health. So she's all, my girl's bricked up. Has Taimanin, your ass is too fat, girl. Where you been hiding all that? It's a power. There she is, Rika. I was like, where is she? Crit damage of power allies. Power allies. Power allies. But here, there, Asiago, and who would my fourth be? Because I need someone who gives like a team buff. Here we go. We'll give this motherfucker a chance. Nah, he doesn't need it. She's too fast to get the buffs. She gets it on a turn 2. So we can copy.
Debuff explode.
Sneed reduction. Okay. I want to see a lot more of these characters playable. Like, look how fast this fucking is. Look at this. I mean, I honestly would get a lot more points if I actually sat there and did this correctly. But it's like, I don't care. It's not that big of a deal for me. I'm more concerned with spending my time to farm all this other stuff up. Because the crit damage stuff doesn't really work out unless Asagi's critting and she doesn't. All my other crit stuff is equipped to Kurenai. There we go, we're at D. Well, I mean, that's also a problem with the buffers in the first place. They're too slow to really make the most out of them. So it kind of sucks. Because I was like, as soon as I saw Asagi's sitting there at like, 90-something speed, I'm like, that's not going to work. This works a lot better. Well, my setup works a lot better when it's Blue Day, when we beat up Mr. Orc. Because I'll get to B with that one, but I have to like, get sweaty and start clicking buttons. Thankfully, you're not locked out of like 1 time a day stuff. You can just do it. You can do it again. So we need to use energy main, get 3 people, get 3 cores. I hate the one where you have to level the cores. It's like, this is so awful. I hate it when it's like you have to level cores. I don't want to level cores. That's a waste of my fucking money. Especially cores I don't want. Purchase gold, win in arena. Okay. So let's go to the exchange post. Power core, that's crit damage for 2-star on a green. No. That's crit rate though. That's 2-star. That means it won't have... That's a 2-star. It's a lower rarity one. They won't have anything, so I won't pick that up today. I think they spent too much money on the models and all the voice work they had to do for the characters, and they ran out of money. That's what it feels like. Let's see, we have 24 today. We could probably pick up some more silver emblems. Silver emblems. Oh, these count as acquiring characters, so it's like that's 2 out of 3. That's not too bad. I wish, yeah, that's a pretty good example right there. Squad needs a trick room type of move where slower characters go first. Though I don't think there's any characters that have Prankster to where they can apply status and field effects like that by themselves. Yeah, imagine a Cottony or a Ribbon-Bee that could do that in the first place. No, Ribbon-Bee doesn't have Prankster. Cottony does. Oh, that's right, we need to go here. What is today's Spec Ops? We have Suntarded, Mars, and Penis. So, who do I have for this? Oh, cool, these are all people I don't really use a lot. They ask so much of you for the most part. It's honestly nuts.
Girls go to Venus to get stupid.
Let's see. We'll take off Lydia. We'll put it on the twins. There we go. At least we got people who can actually do this. My least favorite thing about this is that I use the 1 ticket, and when you try to put them on auto, there's no individual runs to manage. It's only in increments of 5 or 25. So it's like you have to do like the last 3 manually, and I'm like, I'm ready to... You have to do like the last 3 manually, or just like sort them out different in a certain way. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. You have got to stop this. You've got to stop. It's time to stop. Oh, dude, Arknight's Enfield. Oh, this is nice. All the looks and none of the Honkai Star Rail stuff. You know, sometimes I forget about Wuwa in the first place, because I played Punishing Grey Raven, and I was like, that's fun. I like that. And then I was like, I don't want to play Wuthering Waves. I don't want to play Wuthering Heights. One. Sponsored by Arknight's Enfield. Play it today. I would like if they made more exploration stuff in the world of Punishing Grey Raven. I like what they do there. I don't know anything about Wuthering Waves, so anything there, it's like any sort of intrigue, I'm like, I don't know what they're gonna do. I'm glad it's doing good. It had, obviously, like any other gacha, they have a rocky start, but it's like, huh, they got a Raven. They finally got the Raven, the Wes Craven to Praven Raven. Oh yeah, did everybody see the new Zenless leaks and everything like that? Because they showed off the new character. I think she's like, everybody equates her to Ice Evelyn, and then I was seeing like her moveset, and I'm like, this is cool. This is like, she was one of those characters I'm like, I almost want to go back and play Zenless again, but then I remember, oh, I have artifacts to deal with. I have to level her up again. I don't want to do shit that's like, oh, it's like Castories. You know, I'm gonna use her. Oh, I've got to get fucking... Oh, I gotta get artifacts. I gotta get relics. I gotta get this. I gotta do all this and level the character. I'm like, oh, stop. Stop, please. This... Oh, I need to unmute the game. So I was like, man, this game is quiet. Yeah, it's really quiet because I don't have it on. I think the only time when I was serious enough in Zenless to go sit there and like get a character's W engine was when I was for Miyabi. I have both. I have her and I have her engine. So it was like I got her, and then the next banner after that I think was Astra Yao. So I have her both together, and I ran an anomaly comp with that, and I just floored everything in the game. I remember reading like an advanced guide to like, I think it was oh my god, what is it? It's like not Shinyu Defense. It's the game mode where you play like they have like the A rank one and the S rank one. You get S plus now. It's like Deadly Assault. That's it. I played Deadly Assault with her on there, and I was like, obviously I need to put more investment to get better discs for Miyabi. But my comp was what's it called? Miyabi, Astra Yao, and what's her face? Who was that again? It's like Nicole. I used Nicole with her on that, and I was like, that was because like I looked at like the hyper optimized comp for like when you use like on element Miyabi battles in Deadly Assault, and it's like this guy is like doing insane switching and like timing it out to get the proper explosions to get like the frost burn thing going on, and it's like, all right, I've done shit like this before in other games, and it's like, it's Sweat City. You have, it's like in order to get something like that, you get like, because he's trying to like go for score. For more or less for me, it was like I was trying to get there normally. Like, holy fuck. God, it's sweaty, but it's also like, it's insanely effective. Because not only can you do that there, you can take that sort of comp onto off element things, and you can do like just nut stuff with it. Obviously, like, new Zenless content has like a bunch of things in the first place, like, okay, you can't do anomaly, or like you can't do like double element stacking to do like 15 million damage. It's like, sorry about your dick, bud. You're just gonna get hurt and have to get the new characters now who can bypass that. I'm like, oh, fuck off. That's why I don't want to play it anymore. Also, I have a technical problem with it, in the fact that it just like, it's trying to like parse connection like every fucking frame. It just tanks the game's FPS to like the ground. It's probably fixed, but it's like, it's soured me on it. Soured me on it. Piper down. I always see her as a what is it called? Like Hoshino from Blue Archive, but in Zenless, they actually aren't even alike, but it's just funny. They didn't just overcook on Miyabi, they made it so that people don't want to roll on any other characters that aren't like quote-unquote hot women or void hunters. That's why everybody waits. I remember when I was like streaming Zenless, I was using the Sokaku freeze up build with all the Void Hunter team, and like that Sokaku's still really good. I would use her in like other situations and everything like that. That was very, very nice. And but it's like then when I finally got Astra Yao, it's like Zooey Mama. Here we go. I remember my cousin came over once, and she was playing Zenless with her boyfriend, and it's like they were playing it and stuff like that. I was like, I had started the game after they did, and I was already a higher rank than them because I would literally play it every day, and then I would just sit there and do all the EXP boosting stuff, like Deadly Assault, Shinju Defense, Hollow Bastion, and then like your daily resource farming missions, because those give like a shitload of EXP every time. So it's like, it's always good to do those. 3 characters, cores, extermination. Okay. We need to take all our stuff there. Let's go to main. Let's go to the main stage. Oh, that's right, we can do this now. Finally, after 2 weeks, I can do the normal farming route. Finally, after 2 weeks, I can do the traditional farming route. What is this? This guy's green. So we need Asia. No, we need does Micah have it? We need her, neutral damage, and where's Minasaki? Minasaki is literally that good where you can take her off color and just bring her anywhere. She's awesome. You just pulled Arya? There you go. That's my man right there. Menos fucking going crazy with it. Getting Arya and shit like that.
ではこの剣技あな
僕かわいい僕の
作戦目標確認支援を要請する行動開始
飛ばしていこうぜ。
参る。
では食らえ
僕よ頑張れ飛ばし
では切り裂く作戦目標確認煙幕を張るぞ
参る。切り捨てる。
では切り裂く私たちの勝利ね
I will literally stream coming back to Zenless when Billy finally gets his S rank version. That will be the fucking day. Because that's my man. I spent all my time in there besides with Meebo trying to get them ground up to make like some sort of quote a usable or somewhat optimized set. That would be the day. That would be fucking awesome. I would just like make my fucking night just to have like finally S rank Billy. We can stop the cope. We can just say like just one more month, guys. He'll be here. Just trust. No, we won't have to wait anymore.
We don't gotta wait anymore.
Extermination. Win an arena. Okay. I love Billy because he is like one of the most important characters in the game. Because he is the best character to teach you about dodging and learning how to position yourself. Because it's Miyabi and like all the other characters who have like gigantic AoE attacks. Billy has to sit in one spot to get the most damage out of himself. And he can do a ton of damage. It's not like, you know, super optimal, but it's also like you learn how to properly play the game and you become better because of it. That's so good. It makes me go like, why can't Yukikaze play like this? This is cool. I think Crush is trying to work on something like that in the first place for a character guide. I am too not messed around, but it's like certain things it's like I don't really know too well on this in the first place. I'm still too iffy on it to really provide any sort of insight yet. So we need to recruit some people, so let's go pick up some stuff. We have another series of 10 tickets. They literally giving these shit out like every day. Every day. It's like, my God, guys, come on. Give us something to chew on a little bit, buddy. When that motherfucker hits Starlight Knights Assemble and then just blows their back out, I'm like, oh my God, Billy, how do you not have one?
They give 10 tickets every weekend.
Let's roll for something then. Let's go gambling, everybody. Let's get something nice. We're praying for it, essentially. If we get anything. There we go. That's a 4-star character. Hopefully it's a Mirabelle copy. I like that though. I like that. That's what I like to see. More copies. More copies of characters I already have, which is really nice. Miriam. Cool. Who are you? Kanzakajibe. More Kaoru copies, which is nice. I can use here for other stuff. Shidorinka. A Lala Titty Belmer. Alright. These are characters I have. Oh, another copy of her. Awesome. Sometimes it's just nice to have fun with it. To support the F2P players in the game. It is the second dev post, because we read that last time, so it's like, alright, if they're going to give you 10 rolls every weekend, this will literally go from a game that doesn't, I don't know, because it's like, it's nice. I appreciate it, but it's like I want to see what happens months from now, where we're in week 3. Like we're in week 3 of the game being out publicly like this. So it makes me wonder, like, are they going to keep doing this every day for the next 6 years or for the next month? So it's like, come on, I need to, I want to see. That over. A lot of these dinky ass characters are actually really useful. Like, you won't be getting a lot of 5 stars because it's like they're pretty hard to find in the first place. You will be getting a lot of 3 and 4s. So that's what makes me really feel good about this. It's like, it feels like I'm playing Blue Archive in a good way. Sometimes I wish I was playing Blue Archive because that stuff has, because those guys have, what do you call it? Sweep tickets. And I don't have to watch these for 10 minutes. All right, let's consolidate some dudes. Let's go to the, no, not here. We need to go to strategy room. Who is equipped and who is not? Nobody that don't have copies for. There's not really a lot of those in the first place, are they? No, we have more copies of her. We need to put some of the less useful people. Like you, your defense. I know we're never gonna see too much of you. You spent for both Kiara and Azusa? It's like, well, more power to you. I literally cannot say anything in that regards because I have bought every single character pack in the game. Not for this, but for AT. You guys all know that. Yeah, that'd be a pot calling the kettle black situation. Go over here. Let's go to characters. What are you fanning yourself for, bitch? Calm the fuck down. Alright, so we got Miss Bell. What does she do? Crit damage of all allies in battles. Super useful. Gotta love my Florida woman right here. She is so good. Oh, stop. Stop. Let's boost some skills with Fuma Amane. Weaken at a 5% chance. No. Passive. Defense. Okay, let me just do that. Daughter in Heavenly Reversal. Yeah, I know. Sweep tickets is a little too much for them, I think. It's like, I don't know. Last week I said, oh, they could never implement faster fast forward. That seems impossible. And I got proven wrong, so they could never implement sweep tickets. That's too much for them. They could never handle the ability for people to instantly clear their stages. It's a double-edged sword, I understand, but it's also like, it's good. It's really helpful. See, I understand it. Myth, I understand where you're coming from on that. Like, nobody wears suits. They'll have Taimanin suits, but everybody's like, you know, fantastical and crazy. Only Amane. Well, Amane for the longest time, you know, it's like she's the only one who wore the suit. Yeah, guys, perfect. Start posting things that they could quote unquote never add into this game. Like they could never add sweep tickets. They could never add faster fast forward. They could never add better story or farmable content. They could never add a creator program. That's too much. This is the gameplay of Taimanin Squad. combining items. It's like intense, like, ooh. Stop the presses. Look at that. We're doing all that stuff. They could never add Chaos Child, the visual novel from 2009. I think it's like Chaos Head or something. Triple shot. He's just literally fucking Billy. On critical attack, turn gauge fills. Okay, so it's like Mirabelle. Goldie just spins the gun in a flashing matter and shoots it in the sky to gain attack up. So if it already has attack up, it can do that. Cyclops writing. Reset that. It doesn't give him extra turn. What does his weapon do then? Golden Eater. Gains extra turn. Sick. That's honestly something to pull for. That's pretty good. They could never translate action time. They could never translate that game into English. That's too much. I said this the other day. It's like Renee is enormous. It's like, good lord. Like, she's got like Sakuya's body, and then it's like we're just gonna 2 bolt-ons right there. You know, this Dr. Slump type character. It's like, you know, why are you just making real big? Why are you just making real big? Put them on there. What is her passive? It's, oh yeah, increased attack of Jupiter allies in Spec Ops. I wish it was the same sort of Spec Ops from like Call of Duty. Those missions are fun. Like, really fun. They're also really challenging. La Titty Belmare. We can upgrade your ult 2 times, actually. There we go. That's the first character I've gotten their ult to max. What a world. Ooh, ah. Yeah, Sasha can only draw one type of character, but boy, do those characters look good. Itto style, fading slash, I see. Sun Shower? Is that a Limbus Company reference? What the fuck? I swear I have another copy of her somewhere with more skill levels put in there. I just can't find her. Hebiko's in a facility, so I can't do anything with that. Yeah, there she is. Oh, I have another copy of Fuma. I can use him. Oh, I got 2 copies of the Mad Hatter. What the hell are you? Big bratty alert. Whoa. Holy doobie. Let's see, restores. Ooh, that's just nice. It's nice and giant. We'll level you up. Well, Merriam-Webster and hit you over the head with a fucking dictionary. That's the freeloader in Yukikaze's home. Dude, this RPGX lore is coming out. And it's like, what the fuck? I'm learning things today. What do you got? Poison at a 65. Defeating an enemy. Poison all at a 60. Damage boost, so it's not worth it. Massive heal. I figure she'll have a home in like hard content. This is a 5-turn cooldown. What does her weapon do? Oh, we have it. So, does that. Restores HP of a targeted ally. Is this target? All. Okay. So, it changes it from all to a single target and with a protective shield. Kinda nice. What does her passive do? Accuracy of tech allies in main story. Well, let's have that equipped so I don't have magically scrap it somehow. Because knowing my luck, I would do that. So level up the major. We actually have some copies of her now. Power charge. Taunts at a 25% chance? No, thank you. I hate that because I know she's in there and I have multiple copies, but it's also it's stuck inside there. I can't. I hate it. It's like I just want to be able to upgrade my characters, but I have to take them out of the facilities they're in. And it's like, the fuck do you want, man? Why? Can you believe it, though, that the Major was, she is one of the original characters in AT in the first place. Like, one of the first, like, 5 supporters that we got, like, 6 or 7 years ago. And it's like, now we get to see her in 3D. So now she's got her big old bat. She's got everything on it. It's great. This is like kind of like the dream for most people in the first place. So it's like because they were always trapped. They're always either trapped as like a supporter or like some low B unit in RPGX. But now it's like now they actually have like a playable. They get to see them do stuff, which is really great. But I mean, Zeus, you got it right. It's the fact that they're all trapped in they're trapped in a game like this, which not the best. By using bubble. Power charge. Go to train. What passive do you have? Speed and extermination. Waterfowl dance? like that. Oh, I know I've already done that joke. I know I have. Like from Elden Ring? Oh, my controller's in my lap, and you can't use a controller in this game. Well, I mean, I honestly see like Spica being a 3-star unit as penance for her being a UR unit that totally trivializes the game for like the first 2 years in Action Taimanin. Yeah, it's like fucking. They could never add controller support. No way, no how. Wouldn't that be cool? Oh my god, I need to go to this and get them out of there. Empty all. I'll take the hit. I'll reorganize them if I have to. I need to level them up. This is usually why you put like your legendary characters in here, because it's easier to do. Like, oh my god, I hate it. There we go. Alright, Fuma, don't get too excited now. And we'll level him up. Demonstrates the power of the Fuma clan master to raise ally spirits. Oh. It is one of the single best attack buffs in the game. And then he can extend it again. Well, actually, no. You do it for one turn and then extend it again. So it's like you can just give them 90% attack up. Crazy. Bro's been listening to too much Josh Groban, because every time he gets out on the field and uses that skill, he really goes out and says, "Now raise you up, for I can move mountains. Now raise you up as far as I can see." You know, I think he made that song. I don't remember. I like that though. Jagger Cross, very cool. Oh no, sad boy Twink out here. Do we have more copies of you? Yes. Does she have some sort of like nice buff? She is accuracy. Okay. I'm sorry, girl, but you just ain't got that much going on. Grimmer, you could never make this game fun. You never could. Oh, that's right. I already have hers maxed out because we have 20 million copies of her. I love how she's got her arms out there. She's like, "Oh boy, stand back, stand back. I'm gonna try to be relevant." Oh, that's Sakuya's whole thing. Is like, I'm trying to be relevant here. Watch out. Spinning coctopus splash is actually kind of nuts. Bang! Ooh. It's like Blood Fist Retribution for Kara. It's her most fun skill and was her most useful. And now we have, you know, oh, now she has her red skill be useful. That it's still not that good. I gotta be within, you know, 10 feet of whoever I'm fighting, and it doesn't move her forward, so it misses. Just what does that do? On critical, it's like, all right. This game more or less reminds me of Fate Grand Order in some ways, because because in that game it's like you can do like crazy shit in there with lots of like the low rarity units. In fact, you are actively encouraged to use low rarity units because of their unique effects and stuff like that. And you get your higher tier units, like the ones you roll for, so you can just like do push hard content. Because it's like a lot of my time in this game is spent leveling low units and just doing stuff with them. Like I only had like a couple of legendaries and that's it, besides the free Asagi they gave us and the ones we rolled for on the first day. And other than that, it's like so stupid. Like look at this. Look at this. Oh, we need to turn on mouse capture. I love Renee. She's like, She's just a big ass dork. Yeah, the game feels like a test run. in many senses of the word. Like it just needs more going on. Like I've said it once and I'll say it again. They didn't ship this game with an event. Space Channel 5 girl. We got too many copies. It's just stupid. Oh, that's right. I need to. My my other one is now no longer a 3-star. It's a 4. Oh, it's not a real 4-star. It's like it's that one. Level up her ult. Sheen Frenzy. She's treated like Fuma in RPGX? Really? Really? I hate the chance buffs so much. If there's anything that's below like 50%, I don't even bother taking it. It's so terrible. Like when they say, oh, you have a... Oh, it applies a 25 burn at a 5% chance. It's like, I'm never going to see that. I'm never going to see that. There are also ways to increase debuff success rate for hitting, but it's also like, no. That's a waste of a slot when you could be critting or you could be doing more damage. That's probably more useful on like other stuff. What does she have in terms of a passive? There it is. Intact training. In Vegas. Can I consolidate any more of them? There you go. There's my copy of the major I was looking for. Da Major. Asagi's Aunt is a 3-star. It's like, which one is her aunt? Which one is that? Is that the silver lady one that I was always talking about? Like, this bitch ain't worth nothing. Oh, what did I think of Chapter 5 and Licorice Recoil? She's, well, like I said it earlier. When I saw her, I didn't look up any. I didn't see anything. It is. Oh, cool. I didn't see anything like that and like read anything. So when Licorice Recoil came on the screen, I was like, oh, she looks cool. She's got pink hair, so that automatically means she's slutty. So that means it's like that's a winner right there. So it's like. The events itself of the chapter 25 itself, it's a conclusion. That's all I got to say about it. It wasn't that great, but like many things in the game, it could be better. What do you have? Whatever. Let's do this. Wait, Purple Claw one is her aunt. Oh, she's a 3-star. I know who she is. Because I remember we got like 4 copies of her and don't know what to do with her in the first place. So I always shove her in like a facility or something. She is not her. Because I don't have her leveled, but I have a lot of copies of her in there. No, she's a heart bitch. Sora, you've got to get down to the darkness. There she is. Yeah, this is her aunt. You know, it's like, you know, Igawa Senshu. It's like, oh, cool. This is someone who's supposed to be like, you know, older than Miss Asiago herself. And it's like, nope. Moon allies and special ops. Nope, she ain't got much going on. She actually kind of sucks. Look at this, a 2.5 poison at a 15. Forget about it. Forget about it. Removes all poison debuff on the character. So she's useful for like one area. And even then, it's like the Hydra is actually strong against red enemies. No, the Hydra is a red enemy, so you take blue characters there. So it doesn't do anything. It moves random buff. Okay. Let's read about her. Let's go to the expose. Oh, it's Codex. What am I thinking? Power charge. Former Taimanin, one of the elders who oversaw the Agawa clan, and the maternal aunt of the leader of all Taimanin, Tasagi herself. In the past, she schemed in the clan's power struggle but was defeated and lost both her hands in the process, Yakuza style. Now she works as an agent for the Internal Bureau of Intelligence and Research, commonly known as IBIR. Known for her mastery of intrigue and manipulation, she is an exceedingly dangerous individual. Wow, she's a woman. You can see that right there. Once a handler of falcons, yep, she's got the hawk art all right. She now wears cybernetic steel prosthetic arms, having lost her hands in a past conflict. What? A master of the ninja arts, her skill in close quarters combat is said to rival Momochi Toyo, reputed to having the finest melee combat in the Agawa clan. Huh. Of course they didn't get the reception they wanted. They don't take care of those characters in the first place. Nobody wants to care about them. So they're just going to give her Sora's powered up form, which is probably what they were trying to do in the first place. But nope, we got to take this in a different direction. Okay. Defeated, losing both her hands in the process. So, and then we have having lost her hands in a past conflict. These feel like two different things that they were written, not together, but in other places. I'm like, what? We just learned that. Like, trust me, bro. Trust me, she's super strong. She's really cool. She's got like cool looking hair and everything like that. She's totally lore important, and then she fucking jobs. Imagine they copy pasted from the wiki. It feels like it because it's like we learned it literally in the last paragraph. She schemed in the clan's power struggle, but was defeated. Okay, and then she lost her hands in the process as penance. Having lost her hands in the past conflict. We just read this. What do you do? Okay, Renee, what do you got? Beep, beep. Dr. Slump is a UFS scientist and engineer. She's regarded as the greatest genius in UFS history and expert in weapons development. Her intellect and engineering prowess are widely recognized within the UFS, and she's the chief developer for special weapons. However, her tendency to burn through funds like water in the name of research has become a constant headache for the upper ranks. Her combat ability without assistance is actually below that of an average person. Because of this, she secretly built an android named Pamela Yeager to support her in combat and everyday life. She also pilots her custom-built robot, General Halloween, through which she engages in activities proclaiming herself as a champion of justice. Cool. Horseman Fighter. Where's this guy at? I've never seen him. Cult Inquisitor. Oh. Never acquired him. Predator Worm. Horsemen I know were not in RPGX, in Taba, that's for sure. I could have sworn they were there. Oh, Azusa. Cool, we can read about her. Wow, she looks awesome. That sucks. I hate this because it's like they get really cool looking characters. Like she looks better than she does in her in AT, and that's really great. One of the best designed characters in the whole series, and it's like she's trapped behind a very bad place. So an Onmyoji who's dispatched to Gosher, a teacher at Gokul Academy, an institution in Rokuhara, and Rokinjima. Captain of the elite Onmyoji unit Kyushu. Born blind, she gained the ability to see like an ordinary person through the use of Mind's Eye. She also can't bounce her weapons off of hardened scale pieces, so she can still deal damage. A technique taught her by the Shinganji clan. They don't even mention Kede. A master swordsman proficient in the anti-demon swordship known as Onmyo Nenryu, which is passed down among Onmyoji. She got a long-standing rival with Rinko, a master of the Itoryu swordsmanship who respects and calls her Azu. As a master, she uses Mind's Eye to observe her surroundings with precision, and excels at misleading her opponents with swift movements to create openings to strike. Additionally, she employs Onmyo art techniques as Shikigami to defend against attacks, to summon seals, summon people, and putting magic and swords together. She's literally William from Neo, but a woman. Great. Why is everybody dying in RPGX? What the hell is going on? Is that how they like keep their like character, like their pool of used characters under control? Is just killing them? Because that sounds like a really great way to not have anyone they want to use. Like they're not going to kill Asagi. They're not going to kill protagonist characters or anybody who sells really well. So it's like, did he just say, all right, you're just going to die now. Congratulations. Let's go to the arena. All right, I'm still on silver. That's good. Yum, yum, yum. Give me my gold. I found the gold. Oh. Almost forgot. Go to strategy. Ooh. Let's put all of our high rarity characters in there that we know we won't get too many copies of all the time. Do I need to be in a clan to use these facilities? No, you do not. You just need to unlock it in the game, and then you're all good to go. I love it. I love having to just like start cramming units in like weird places so we can just have something to use. What do we got? Blue, so we need green or something. Put her there. Because even though these are small, it's like they grow over time. They quite literally say, make my monster grow, and then it's like, whoa, you're crazy, and I love it. When I met you in the summer, to my heartbeat sang, we fell in love as the leaves turn brown. That's perfect. You thought gem debt was bad, guys? Welcome to waifu debt. Alright, everybody, who's ready for Arena, the most boring-ass content in the game? I have 10 tickets to use each day, and it takes like 15 minutes to do this. Shisui real? Shisui real? Ah, Toki, get out of here. Dude, boys club! Boys club in the house! Boys town! Dude, Felicia with the cunny dot school over there. Holy shit, girl, calm down. Yes, even on full auto, it takes a long time to do. Because all this makes you want to do is just immediately make it over. That's why I like, because if you leave it on full auto alone, they won't, it'll take longer because they exhaust all their skills. They exhaust all their skills on the first turn, and then they, don't do any damage. Cool, that's awesome. So if you literally wait one turn and then use their skills, you'll actually start getting kills with them. Tatsuro is giving the performance of his life back there. He's like, alright dude, we need to make some sound effects for this game. Alright, he's out there in the background taking poison damage like a fucking champ. Because like I just don't care enough. Because it's like if I really wanted to rank higher, I would be doing stuff like, okay, setting things up and playing the turns properly to get wins. But it's like I just can't do it, man. It's so bad. It's so bad to play in Arena. He's tanking the Scarlet Rot, of course. But of course he is. He's out there. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. You know how they have those like electronic keyboards where you can like assign sounds to like the keys and stuff. You can make them like play different pitches. I imagine it's stuff like that. Like you just assign like different damage sounds that like Kotar like any of the people would make in the game, and you just like start making music out of it. I think Reggie Watts does a lot of that stuff. Oh fuck, I'm gonna hit gold and I'm not gonna find any people to like get stuff out of. I wish this was like, I hate to say it, but I wish Squad Arena was like AT Arena, where it's blazingly fast. Like it is, and it's like, what is it? It takes like a minute. They have a minute time limit on that stuff, and they also have like 3 times speed. So even the worst matches where they're designed to turtle take like 15 seconds. Even less in some cases. A perfect example of this is like, look at the clock up here. We put this at like, even at regular time, it's like, this is a minute. Duh. I hate having to beat up Asagi all the time. It's like I don't like seeing my favorite characters get hurt. I know she can handle it though. The thing is though, it's like I really like the rewards they give it for. Because like what I keep doing in the arena is I'm spending a lot of my time there to just go farm up stuff so I can get what is it called? What's Kurenai's friend from VN? I forget right now. Just got done watching the Taimanin Asagi retrospective. It's best analysis on the visual novel. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. That's my next project is working on Taimanin Murasaki, so keep an eye out for that bad girl right there. It's gonna be a good one. I'll tell you that much. If you liked the first one so much, go watch Taimanin Asagi 2. It's twice as long with twice as much information, but you'll learn a lot. Really good. It's really good. I remember after I made the Taimanin Asagi 2 video, I went and bought a what are they called? A little editing board thing where you can like use it as like, you know, just move things around back and forth. And it didn't work. It kind of pissed me off. So I did the right thing and I learned how to use the keyboard commands on my editing software. Kind of wish I had that dial sometimes though. That would have been really helpful. Because I think that's like, man, the Taimanin Asagi one, Taimanin Asagi 2 took a lot of time. It's a lot of like small stuff. I probably should just break it up into smaller pieces as time goes on, which is something I learned, it took me like a week to edit that thing, just like every day coming home from work. That's why I'm so hesitant in some ways to like work on it again. But it also made me realize like, oh. Which brings us back to the visual novel database thing, is the fact that the listing there on the visual novel database showing you like how long will it take you to beat this visual novel, it's accurate. I look to that and I'm like, perfect. See you later there, Zeus. That's my favorite thing about it, is like it tells you how long it is and it's pretty accurate with it too. So when I see good. Because like when you're playing, you know, when you play those in the past and you don't know how like, oh man, because I played Umineko and I read all of that. I did not expect it to take 210 hours to get through it all. I mean, if I sat there and like read everything myself, it would take less time. But it's like, oh, it didn't feel like a mistake in the sense it's like, you know, it was a bad story. It was fantastic. It just took a long time. So it's like, all right, I know what to expect and I know what to get ready for my my editing in that sense. Because it's not only just about explaining what's going on and trying to look at it from like what we have learned in the future. It's also, I've got a lot of work to do. You do find it how ironic it is that Taimanin visual novels do a better job of portraying how powerful Asagi is compared to her H-game adaptations. Oh, you got that right. 1 and 2 do a fantastic job at portraying her strength. 3 does too. Like, they really show just how strong she is there. The games do too. Like here in this, like Asagi, like in AT, she is a solid unit from day one. She obviously has fallen off as time has gone on, but what do you expect? The game is going to be 7 years old this year. She's not going to be as strong as like the first day of the game, but she's still solid. You can use her for a ton of stuff. She has impeccable strength. And when you get to Taimanin Asagi 2, you really get to see it. It's like she is just a bulldozer, to say the least. And so that's always what makes the scenes with her when she's getting totally fucked up or something that much more relevant, because she has the capacity to just floor everybody there, but they always have to put her in a situation where she has to lose, and that's where the movies come in. She's capable, which is a very important thing to. She's capable and she's willing and capable, which is one of the most important things you can do for making sure we can believe the character's strength. What was I doing? Oh, that's right. We need to go to arena. We need to go to tokens. So we have 116. Thankfully for being in silver, you get about 100 something tokens a day. So because I usually just take like the tokens and I make like 200 of them. So this way I'm able to get Ayame stuff, which is great. I think I'll have her about next week. How many do I have? I have 50. All right, we're halfway there. I'm already halfway there. Halfway there. Because Ayame is actually really cool. Let's read about her. Because our goal with her is to pick her up because she has a nice, increase attack of agility allies by 32.5% in arena. So she's designed for arena situations, which is why you farm her there. So she fires a sniper rifle. If the character is more than topped up by that, they get a defense penetrate. So she's a turn 1 situation. And then evaluates the situation for sniping, gets crit rate up. If it does not have any debuffs, gains another 45%er. And if Kurenai is on the team, it applies to Kurenai and gets an extra turn. It's a really strong skill. It's a good one to start off with. And that's her ult, just like, alright, bang, just rips their head straight off. Because it's like, she's good. I wanted to get her this week, but I didn't get to silver until like Tuesday. Obviously, everybody wants Oboro. I have two of her, so it's like, well, two fragments. I don't have 2 copies of her. 10 for 5. Oh, she's specifically for bleed comps, which is something I wanted to do. She's got lifesteal. She's got wife steal, more like it. Whoa. Accuracy of all allies in all battles. That's done there. Rivers in the desert. Ah, there it is. Good old extermination. Finally, after 45 minutes, we can start farming. Alright, today I want to what do I need? I have 465, 255. What am I low on? Agility stone, balance, and I also need set stuff. I need the Fury of Set. So I'm going to flip a coin. I'm going to decide whether or not I want to use that. Alright, so heads is going to be fish tits, and tails is going to be Rocky 4, the Questra piece. Some coin flip ASMR. It's called Ultra Kill. Shit. Alright. Nope. Alright, it's gonna be heads. It was tails after all. Oh my god. I really need those materials. Damn it. Alright, we'll just do it. We'll just do extermination. It needs to happen. I'm out of those materials. Alright, who do we have for green? Oh, we have Nanase Mai, that's right. We need her because she has like a ton of problems. We do not need 2 defensive characters. Who do we have for Team Green? Oh, yes! That's right! Oh, that's good. Now we got super cool ladies. The VN shows the difference in power due to the fact it shows who is strong in terms of how narrative portrays them and those feats having weight to them. They do. And that's what makes Taimanin and Nasagi, at least when we, all those years ago in the VN era, so interesting to read, because it's like, well, they establish their world in 1, but they establish the characters in 1 that we all care about. Oboro, Asagi, Sakura, Mr. Meatball Senior, and everything like that. And Asagi's boss. And then they have all kinds of other stuff too. And then the second game, they introduce like the entire world to you, and it opens up so much. It is like legitimately fun. It's really, really great. It makes me really kind of sad every time I think about this, and the fact that they don't do these anymore. It's all relegated inside RPGX. Oh, I should have put Minasaki. Blah! I love you, Mirabelle. It's so good. She just sits there and just like guns him down. Unlimited turns.
任せてください。皆さんは
この調子で俺の指示に従ってもらう。
感謝する。やっちゃな。くらえ。やっちゃってもせーの。任せこれで少し。
Oh, she has a mobilize on her. What?
俺にいい考えがある。
やっちゃってもせーの。任せ逃がしませんよ。
このやってやった。
やっちゃってもいいよね。もっと遊びたかったな。
Great job, girls. 1 in a million.
まあいいや。
Nope, we are not there yet with this team to take on this sort of thing in the first place. They do much more damage. They keep giving me tickets and I don't have anything to do with them. Oh my goodness. Alright, 5. We have 263. No, we'll do 50. Well, I mean, in the first place is like Lilith is kind of stuck in the past. Like they're what they were what is it? Their first real big success was obviously in Taimanin Nasagi, and now they've become the Taimanin company. Like they used to have like all kinds of other stuff they used to do, and then that changed. Now all they do is that. Like it's very rare they're gonna have like other side projects and stuff that do other things. Because the world building gets very expansive, like with each and every single one of their titles, which is what it's a very big ploy to not ploy, but it's a very big boon to the series. Like in Taimanin Murasaki, they start introducing other that's when they introduced Gosha Academy. That's when it's first mentioned and it's first introduced in the story. It's a very important part. It's one of the most important places in the series at every point. And then they start introducing more stuff in in Taimanin Yukikaze, and they also have stuff in 3. They have lots and lots of other stuff. They all have some sort of stuff like what is it? I think at one point they said it's like all the Lilith titles take place in something like the same universe. It's kind of weird to say the least with Prison Battleship, but what have you. Well, to introduce the Chinese Union in the first place, well, as a concept, the people didn't come around until Murasaki. And it also introduced the Hell Knights faction and all that stuff with like the demons of the demon part of Nomad and everything. 4 for 4? 4 for 4? Come on! Yeah, there you go, girl. That's how it's fucking done. No way. How much health does this guy have? He's gotta be like 1. Come on, man. That was terrible. She just got a low roll and that's it. Oh, crap. I clicked, Father, I cannot click the book. Paper Spirit, Diarrhea. Poppy Spirit. You know what I like about RPGX has? It has per turn skill automation. That would legitimately be insane here, to say the least. It's like first turn you can have these skills activate. Second turn you can have these, so you can have proper ascending and descending buffs, and like how far your team pushes and everything like that. Really cool. That would be neat. Kind of miss when Taimanin franchise was about revenge, pursuit for power, and Asagi overcoming her inner demons. It's more or less a metaphor for post-war Japan trying to find its foothold in the world, and then when it finally does, it becomes the center of the power struggle all over again. And how well are they equipped to handle that sort of thing? Like Yamamoto is like the governmental side of that. And Asagi just has the struggle for the inner struggle for peace inside of itself, which is a big thing for her. Like she will never find peace. That's just a thing for her. She never will. She's always involved in the middle of something.
作戦目標書くらえ。
このやってやった。
もっと遊びたかったな。まあいいや。
There's a lot of Lilith VNs that are ignored in the first place. Well, Asagi overcoming her inner demon is one thing also. It's like she learns how to control it. After learns how to control it and then gets to use it to her own extent. Mirabelle, come on. Stop low rolling this. I wish the buffs could stay in between waves. That'd be really cool. Satellite flare.
この調子で俺の指示に従ってもらう。
やっちゃうな。行くよ。
作戦目標確認。煙幕を張るぞ。
任せこれで少しは防げるでしょ。
この調俺にいい考えがある。
やっちゃってもせーの。
作戦目標書くらえ。
任せ逃がしませんよ。
このやってやった。
やっちゃうな。くらい。もっと遊びたかったな。まあいいや。
You need VR to access it. Here's the thing. Have you guys ever used VR before? Do you guys have any like VR headsets or like setups or stuff like that? Because I'll be honest, I never have. I just don't really see the need for me to have something like that. It just doesn't seem like a thing I need to have. Sounds pretty cool. I can never justify myself the expense of having VR because it's like it just takes up too much space for it. I don't live in a house, so that seems like, you know, oh, that seems really cool to have or something like that. Like, no, not really. I need too much space for it, and even then it's just when I'm not using it for like motion control or something, when I'm not using it for motion controls, it's just gonna be like a screen I put on my face. Like, yeah, you would. You effectively like, all right, I'm gonna watch porn with it. That's cool. I can do that on my computer with my monitors, and have the same level of comfortability. Because those VR suite areas, like they have like things you can do, like play VR games with feedback. The feedback is what's really important for that sort of thing. It's like, because what is VR without the feedback or like control stuff? It's just I have a screen attached to my face. That's it. No, they do. It's just like there's the Lilith company I think had like 3 years of VNs before the the VNs before Taimanin Asagi in the first place, and they were all like really varied stuff. Like Zol, one of the main artists for the Taimanin series in general, is he had visual novels in the first place. You know, other Arrow game with Lilith in the first place. They did a lot of other weird stuff for the most part. It was all gross. It was all like weird and disgusting, which is actually the really cool part about it. Like they weren't afraid to get down and dirty with it. And obviously when they put modernist ninjutsu, because you know Ninja Gaiden's really big at the time. I'm sorry. Nanase Mai is just like a big dork. She's just
What's going on? What happened? Did I win? Okay. Oh, jeez. They weren't, but the little company wasn't afraid to take risks or something like that and try something different. And obviously, they became more risk averse when they found their cash cow. And then, well, the rest is history.
このやってやったこの程度
やっちゃってもせーのやっちゃってもいいよねやっちゃうな行くよ
I almost imagine I almost imagine it like if like in a parallel universe we would be seeing like Taimanin Grand Order or something like that, or any sort of like, you know, instead of Fate getting huge, like instead of Fate getting huge, it would be Taimanin's and it would be having like 4 different games. A long-running, like bloated ass gacha game with like all that information, though they're kind of already there with that. There she is again. She's just okay. I guess I won. Tick, tick, tick. Please get me off the screen now. Here's the thing though, is like when you say that it's gotta be living as a normal human, gotta be the worst universe to live in, the whole point of the timing and stuff is that originally it was they fight in the shadows, that a war that nobody can see or will ever understand. It's you know, it's like when they have like in 2 they talk about the like the war in like certain places and stuff like that, like off the coast of Asia and China and stuff like that, and certain fronts of Japan. It's like, for the most part, most people don't care or don't even know what's going on. Like, these are wars fought like completely in the shadows, like it's a Cold War situation, until it gets hot in certain areas. Like, you know, like, oh, they're fighting off the coast of this country, or they're like, you know, trying to make a vie for territory or something like that. But they all want this demon technology to give them advantages in like this like a Cold War, but it's hot in some areas, like it's a bunch of proxy wars and stuff like that. Because it's a metaphor for, because it's like, that's Taimanin. The Taimanin series is a metaphor for Cold War and the ever-changing political landscape, because that's what at least for the first 3 games are about. And now all these other ones, well, it's like, all right, there we go. Woo. It's like, all right, I'm getting fucked in the butt. Oh, I'm getting attacked by orcs. And there we go. And that happened. No, and like the VN era stuff, it's like, it is literally it's like horny Tom Clancy. Like, you play this game and you don't think like, oh man, it's like, you don't think yeah, you don't think you're playing with Mirabelle and you don't think about how she's supposed to be like the perfect soldier and how she's like, you know, does everything right and stuff like that and leads like a big like strike force and stuff like that. No, Mirabelle is like in like late stage military industrial complex, and how she's a frontline soldier in a war that she just blindly accepts everything. She's strong, and she's there to lead troops to their death. She's what is it? I'm dying for Israel. That's it. It's so good. She's just got that dopey ass face. Like, okay, get me out of here. Please let me go. I don't like it. Push the button and let me go. The one thing I don't like about challenge mode in this game is that like I turn it on and it's oh, this is not a good example. So your regular nodes, they have like, oh, I can get these. With challenge mode, it changes it to these, the normal type upgrade stone for type research. I kind of don't like that because it's I really wish it would give both the regular stuff and this, because now I have to go to challenge mode and farm this for the and farm this to get these items. They're only acquired here too, which is like, why do you do that? It's like, just let me have both. I have to legitimately decide between like, all right, I have to farm regular or I have to farm that. It's like that's like one of the more tiresome things about this. It's like extermination, exterminate my ass. Golly gee willikers. Alright, we will take, let's just empty the set. So, Theory of Set, so we need to put over here. Team Booster, Power Hitter, well, it's an all damage. Mild Chalester, and where's Asiago? There she is. So we have 65. There we go, activate my Raging Semi. Exactly. When I say it's like they fight a war nobody could ever see or understand, it's there's nothing. Gosha Academy gets invaded, and a full-on strike force is in the middle of a forest in a hidden village, just trying to bowl it down and just like remove them from existence. Nobody will ever know what happened. It will never make the news. So it's like when Taimanins die or something like that, or they get captured, no one's gonna hear about it. It won't make a stink at all. This is like, it's like the Black Ops CIA shit that they would like, no one will ever tell you. It's pretty much like whenever they like in the Epstein files or something like that, they talk about all this stuff like, oh my god, all this happens, like all the conspiracies you ever thought of came true. And it's like, that's pretty much how it is there. Well, from going from like, what is it, Taimanin Nisagi 1 to 2, they obviously the Chaos Arena was like, you know, it's an Epstein Island situation. It's a horrible place, invited over by like all kind, and it's a horrible place with like tons of people in there. It's like all high-ranking society, subject people to horrible, subject these women to horrible conditions, and have them just like, you know, put those bratty Taimanins in their place. So what they have in that case happen is, you know, in 2 they reveal like, well, no, in 1 they showed like, oh, it was a big political site funded by the government to, you know, to terrible debaucherous acts. It's a regular Tower of Babel situation or whatever it is, or 40 Days of Sodom, something like that. And then it's like the politicians there, it's like they say it's out there. So they have, just like they did with, you know, the other things previously, like we have now, they have a cover-up to, you know, hide the fact that, oh, this horrible shit is happening, and you know what? We're just going to say like, yeah, it happens out there. So that what did they do? They normalized demons, hellscape, and things happening in that world. So that's literally what they did, and it's a really nice parallel to real life too. So it's like, we're not going to be doing anything crazy with it, so it's just like, we're going to make this thing a normal part of your world. Congratulations. It's fucking ridiculous. want this to be part of your world. This horrible, horrible place. It's a part of your person now. So so when Asagi said to herself, it's like they're fighting a war that nobody can see, but now that the fronts are more visible to people, and the government's like still finding ways to get back at her in some aspects, so they just make it so it's like, yeah, we're just gonna normalize this stuff. What are you gonna do about it? Now it's like now your efforts are completely diminished. Your efforts are slightly diminished, to say the least. But it's like, we'll help you, but we won't like help you. That's why she needs Yamamoto's help in some cases, because Asagi would get her emotions would be too overwhelming for her, and she would just get mad instead of trying to be diplomatic. Like, Miss Asiago may be like the saber of the Taimanin franchise, but she's got a lot going on, to say the least. She's surprisingly complex. Because like they tackle like actually like modern terrorism stuff, and I'm like, man, this game is like, this series has like a surprising amount of depth when it comes to like its political commentary in some cases, and I'm like, whoa! No, that's right. If you leave him there, it's like he will create a power vacuum, which for some god awful reason that there's going to be someone trying to replace Edwin Black there, and they're probably going to be just as bad or even worse. Because at least his presence was able to like deter other detractors, but now it's like then they'll have that situation where they roam free and everything like that, like the first year, while people are trying to vie for the top dog spot, and it's like it's nice. It's actually really interesting to hear about, which kind of makes it shitty to see sometimes. It's like, we're playing Squad. This is the most bare bones RPG we've played, and then we talk about like Mirabelle is the perfect example of the military-industrial complex and what the perfect soldier should be, but does not actually exist. And then Asagi has to deal with the political climate of trying to get funding for the Taimanins in the first place, and also having to cover up certain stories or missions that go wrong because someone fucked up. There's a lot of these are only things you could really appreciate when you get older, because like I read these like when I was a teenager and I didn't care about this stuff, but now I understand when they say it's adults only or M-rated, boy, you better have the adult brain or maturity to handle reading this sort of stuff, not just for the content, not just for the grape stuff, but for the the geopolitics inside. It's crazy to say the least. All right. Let's quest. What do we got? Oh, 95. Cool. We're about to hit it. Oh, they could never let her do that. If she retired, it's like they just have to give her the grandma treatment where she has to come out of retirement and start kicking some ass again. She'd be like Kiryu in Yakuza. He'll never truly leave. But that's gonna be it for today, though. It's late to say the least. We had a nice big stream today. We had a big chapter 25 update, events. Got all our farming done there. Got to show off Kiara and Kiara's update, Nagi's update too. Who cares about Yuki? Her update is good anyways. And then also we got to show have some fun over here in squad. Good stuff. Glad everybody showed up today. It was really great. Keep an eye out next week. We'll have more stuff coming out. It'll be another fun time. Hopefully to see everybody there again. Hope to see everybody there for the next one. Don't forget to like, comment, rate, favorite, and subscribe. And as always, I'll see you next time. Goodbye, everybody.